Alright folks, welcome back. This is day 168 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, we're gonna have a shorter day today. No time for Shashinko. Have a big weekend ahead of me. I'm gonna be working at one of the largest Asian pop culture conventions in the United States every year around the same time. So let's try to be a little bit more conservative today. Last we just got to unit 37 and it seems that's all but confirmed that you kind of have this switch now where after unit 35, so starting last unit and going into this unit, it appears that they are more exposure towards kanji as opposed to introducing vocabulary and even grammar for that matter. Like, I think they stuck with the foundations, so pretty much all of the N5 and like a bit of the N4 grammar points are there at this point. Implicitly, of course, you would need to have a grammar reference to be familiar with it if you haven't already implicitly understand the patterns, right? So with the N5 and 4-ish stuff, the unit doesn't necessarily aggressively introduce new vocabulary. The only vocabulary that I actually remember is daidokoro. Yes, daidokoro, which we also have kichin, right? Kichin, the katakana kichin. So we'll see what they're doing as we go along. So we're gonna swap the pattern up in which we review or do the recall for our Japanese course from here on out, which now I think day ones are going to be focusing on being able to write the kana, right? Write the reads in kana. Originally, I thought I was going to output in English for day one. However, we have kana, so we might as well practice kana and then remind ourselves what the reads are of the characters that they're introducing. It takes a lot longer for me to be able to write the kanji. Perhaps one day we'll just skip to kanji. For now, my mind is fairly murky when it comes to writing, because writing is it's quite a different discipline. However, if I saw the characters or hear the characters, I probably know most of the vocabulary, which we'll go through now. So we're going to use day one to solidify the audio and the visual, but the visual isn't going to be helpful anymore per se, because vocabulary is being introduced as kanji. It'll take a time to adjust. However, I can represent what I hear. Largely what I hear is far more quicker than what I see. I don't know. From prior experiences, I feel this is kind of the opposite for noticeable people who focuses on reading comprehension, like constantly reading texts and whatnot. Largely for me, it's hearing first. So sounds have this way of, you can produce it in a way that I can speak it, and then because of kana, like the alphabet, like an alphabet system, like leveraging English, what you hear is actually far more reliable. In fact, I would even argue the kana system is far more consistent than English. So we're going to leverage that for our initial writing. Right. So that's going to be the swap up. Day ones are going to be in hiragana to represent the sound in writing. And I attempt to say the sound, output the sound. And then other than that, that will capture the read. And then in the next 2 days, well, in this case, we'll be returning 4 days later. So hopefully I still remember most of the stuff. I'll probably review as I am away for the next 4 days. But I won't be obviously here streaming. Okay, so let's try this. So this is day 1. Unit 37. And it seems like they're going through all the themes again. So once again, they started with talking about food. And then now they're talking about routine. I can imagine the next unit is going to be something about transit. As in like traveling around, like asking questions on how to get to places. That's usually the order that they go about it. And possibly greetings. Greetings and things will come after the transit thing. That's the order and they kind of stick to it. Alright, so talk about our day. These are... So I'm only going to primarily focus on if I pick up any grammar points, which there are no grammar points in this unit. I imagine this is going to be grammar, any like additional grammar stuff is going to take a back seat as they replace all of the hiragana. So most of the prompts are incredibly short now. In fact, there aren't any sentence prompts anymore as well. Like the compounded sentence prompts where it's like 3 or 4 sentences long, the chat and response things, there aren't any of those things anymore because it would be very difficult with the kanji. I know from Duolingo to make those prompts without encountering lots of hiragana again. That it's just the reads without the kanji. So it's very clear. It's pretty intentional now. I thought it might have been like the last unit was kind of a fluke or something. Maybe one of the units were underdeveloped or something like that. No, but it is very clear that they basically shrinked it down back to basics. So like section 1. And then now they're going over and aggressively replacing all of the reads now. The nice thing about that is it means that I can represent things without necessarily having to use English, right? Just nice. Something that I am kind of doing. So this is very similar to the Chinese section, which I might be moving away from English representation as well. Usually in the Chinese section, I would do the first day in English because it's new vocabulary. Everything's new about it. And then the second day would be pinyin and then hanzi. This one, we're just going to skip the English because we do have a way, which is effectively pinyin, right? So let's go for it. Their vocabulary lists are also shorter because we're not getting new vocabulary. Again, the only new vocabulary we have is... and occasionally I might forget the other vocabulary. We're largely focusing on the kanji at this point. I imagine in the future, any vocabulary that isn't a kanji point will be either katakana, so that's still a kana, which if I remember what it sounds like, I will be able to write it for the most part and recognize it that way. And if it's hiragana, it's probably going to be considered a grammar point, right? Unless with exceptions, like the ones that will still stay in hiragana, I'm probably going to presume if they continue to use it in hiragana that it's commonly in hiragana, like kirei, takusan, takusan, things things of that nature will stay katakana. I mean, hirakana. So that's kind of my mindset right now, moving forward. And obviously I wrote the kana to start. Okay. Okay. Wait, what did I say? Oh. So, daidokuro, right? Daidokuro, or kitchen. Daidokuro. Heya. Heya. Furo. Furo. And now I can group vocabulary words together. So now we're basically focusing on day one would be focusing on the read, the sound, representation in kana, and then trying to pair all the vocabulary up in categories so that they become associated by context. And this is easier because this is there's only a few new vocabulary. So I only need to shuffle the new vocabulary in with all my old vocabulary. And again, by this time, including Duolingo and everything else, I have like 2,600-ish vocabulary. And any of the 2,600 vocabulary words, any new ones can be shuffled into a collective that contextualizes where they are. So when I think of daidokuro, they also introduce heya, which is a room, and then furo, technically still associated with a room in a household, right? So that's kind of how I'm grouping them in my head. They're either going to be associated by the idea that they have the same reads, the same characters, and or the same context. Those are the three basic ones that we go through each time. Ideally, Duolingo has this way where they try to relate at least two of the three that I listed. Either they're associated by memory, or like by context, by the meaning, or they're associated by how they sound, or they have a character in common, which will become evident later on how I group them. It's not something that I do too often, like group them by the way they sound or the way they look, right? The way they read. Duolingo does this really well in the kanji section, and it's become a new thing that I bring in. I think Duo has kind of done it in a way that it's become a very practiced shortcut or a way to produce salient memory of these characters, and I really enjoy it. So it's become a natural part of my routine, even though for the most part I usually use complex stories, mnemonics, and meaning to associate complex things like imagery and things that are of more complex nature, like stories, character development, scientific principles. Most of them are connected by abstraction as opposed to literal reads, like a character being the same. And okay, we have something else, and the one that I struggle with a lot, the shitsu, the shin shitsu, shin shitsu. just the bedroom. I think those are the 4. And then kaisha or company / office. And I think I'm gonna add a bonus word here for me to relate, because I really like it that they added. Actually, since it's associated, we will write the associated word in the kanji, because that's how they're related. So they brought up kaikei. Kaikei is a recent kanji edition. So kaisha and kaikei, but the kai is the same character. So that's how I'm going to group them in the future. So this is probably a great way to do that too, to distinguish between what is older and what is new. So kaikei is old. And then what else we got? And for predicates, for a while now, I've been trying to conjugate the reverse direction. So we're still in the mas form for the most part. However, most of the time now, I write the reads in what I think or I remember is the plain form, just for prep, an extra step, because the mas form is not something I need to write or reinforce anymore. So whenever we're predicate, that's an active change for a while now. I think it's been 3 or 4 weeks where I persistently encounter a predicate, and now we're going to encounter all our predicates again that do not have kanji. However, while that happens, it will naturally also give me the opportunity to think of the plain form in prep for the future, right? So that's also another conscious decision that I have been making. Every time I think of the plain form, I also think about all the tenses that I understand, and also all the special tenses that occur occasionally but hasn't been introduced as a formal group yet, like the present progressive or the past progressive, which is occasionally used for very specific phrases, common phrases. However, they haven't touched upon it as a group, so they're not doing it like a mashita or masen deshita, not like a masho, right? Not the entire group. The reason why I mentioned this is because we had okiru. Okiru for getting up or waking up. Okiru. And then coupled with that, which is not listed in the kanji section, but will be in the lesson coming up hopefully, we have neru. So okiru and neru. And there is this interesting thing where okiru, neru, right? Neru shares a kanji with shin shitsu, which is kind of nice. So Duolingo is still doing the thing where new vocabulary. Oh, actually, shin shitsu is a new vocabulary. Actually, there are 2 new vocabularies: dai dokoro and shin shitsu. So Shin Jitsu, they still do the thing where if you can overlap something, then it will be more salient, right? So they do continue to do the thing where if they can find a common theme that uses the character more than once, they're gonna do that too. Some people might feel like this is a little bit confusing. However, I personally think it's excellent to be able to constantly connect things. Some people might be like, oh yeah, but you're gonna get confused between like Neru and Shin, right? Or Ne and Shin. However, I think it's more like getting accustomed to something that you will naturally be accustomed to in Japanese. It's one of the practices in Japanese about the onyomi and kunyomi kind of thing. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else? So we got the get up, sleep. Oh, time. This one's a little bit weird. It's a bit of a deep cut, and I only noticed this deep cut largely because of how the IME writes it, and then how it's displayed as handwritten. I'm concerned with handwriting as well, and also I'm learning Hanzi. So because I'm learning Hanzi and their handwriting and the IME shows and displays different characters, I know the character in both ways even well. So there's a disconnect with this, or there's a even deeper nuance right away. And we're talking about day. So day is another way. It's a different zero from zero. So zero we already know, but zero is, I'm gonna say right now, conservatively, it's dealing with the number zero. It's often dealing with the kind of the usefulness of trying to say like a phone number or something. You can probably use both in that case, but in some other cases, like dates and stuff, or maybe some sort of serialized number or something, it's set, zero. Maybe even mathematics, probably mathematics too. Day is the spiritual day, or the kind of like philosophical, there's other cultural and spiritual meaning to it. So day as the quantity of nothingness, right? It's representing nothingness. The reason I know this is that's kind of in contrast to Ling, which is the Chinese zero, right? So in this case, day also means zero in English per se, right? So, and we were day was used in a contrast of Ji, which I'll write Ji out because that's a returning character. Wait, that's not G. Just kidding. So Reiji. So Reiji is 12 o'clock, midnight, and it was combined with our other vocabulary, which is Gozen. Ne? Oh. Sorry, wrong character. So Gozen. Gozen. Which Gozen is related to I have this left radical incorrect. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's. Yeah. So Gogo. Gogo is an old one. It's combined with. Actually, this is the only read I know of use of this. So go and go from Ato, right? The Ato. And Gozen shares this one left, which right now for what I know is transferred from Chinese, which is the idea of noon, or the idea of a specific time of day when the sun is the highest. So Gozen is easy to remember because Zen is Mae. So Mae before the sun is at the highest point. So it would mean AM before noon, right? And then Ato means later. So later after the highest point in noon. So this would be afternoon or PM, right? Actually, it's more closer to like evening kind of phrasing. However, it would be afternoon. And I think that's all the vocabulary. Actually, that's about it. It's pretty modest now, since I'm not going to be concerned with all the repeating vocabulary. They'll come up again as everything is being replaced by kanji, right? I think that's all of them. I might have missed 1 or 2 points, but generally, it allows me to focus on. We're redistributing our efforts to connecting hiragana with the kanji, and then connecting all the kanji we know, including all the vocabulary to bolster our kanji knowledge. That's kind of it'll go a lot faster in the subsequent days as I'm getting used to this new routine. Yeah. And then we'll do legacy. So legacy is unit 36, which is where it started, and we'll apply the same thing, only this time we're just listing the kanji. And potential grammar points. Was there a grammar point? We might start with grammar points, actually. So unit 36, no grammar points. Yeah, that's kind of how that's kind of the gist. I think for the next couple units, I don't think we're gonna get any additional grammar points that I can glean. Okay, 36 was food, but largely focused on the kanji that's related to food. I think we're going to stick, if we can remember the new characters and some of the old characters. Some of the old characters will not be as like comprehensive. But the new characters. So let's do the new characters. Oh boy. So we have boku. I gotta get better at writing boku. Alright, so we have boku. Boku. Oh, I forgot to mention day. Day is written two different ways. And I only noticed that by what I mentioned about the Chinese thing. Day is written two different ways. Because of the lower radical. We have yasai. Yasai. Yeah. Yasai. And oh wait. That's not it. Oh, I forgot the first. Here. Oh my gosh, why did I write it so far away? So, gyunyu, gyunyu, gyunyu. Yonpun, yonpun, yonpun is new specifically. Just yonpun. Ego, ego. I think that's it. It's fairly modest on 36 in 36. We can add a few other things to reinforce. Sakana. Amago. Ocha. Niku. Oops. We're gonna pretend I didn't mess up the stroke order there. Asagohan. Hirugohan. Bangohan. Just thinking of kanji that's related to discussing meals, right? Is there anything else I can throw in there? Oh, Mizu. Mizu. That's pretty much it, really. Not too much. This is gonna definitely change very rapidly in the future. Alright, so that's a good review. Today we will be focusing on trying to recall anything that's in hiragana that is not typically in hiragana. Alright. New day, new routine.
行きます。
Ikimasu.
行きます。
They are lumping together and reintroducing. They're using this way to they're using hiragana to remind and lean on all the kanji that is already known as well. So they are still reinforcing the routine of connecting the read represented as hiragana or sound or how it sounds, and then going back to the kanji. So ikimasu, we already have iku, right? So that's how they're going about it. Yep, it was just in this format.
行きます。
Okay.
行きません。
Ikimasen.
行きません。
And going through the tenses again. So the first two tense we know is mas and masen. So the non-past forms.
ようこそ日本へ。
Non-past polite.
ようこそ日本へ。
Yokoso.
ようこそ。
Nihon
e.
Oh, there was a grammar point. I totally forgot about the grammar point. And it's e. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta remember that. I thought this is a grammar point, and it is technically new for Duo. However, I already know this grammar point. Because of interactions with other people and grammar search. But so yokoso Nihon e. Nihon e.
ようこそ日本へ。
Which is actually I've heard this phrase before.
会社。
会社に行きません. Or yes.
に行きません。
Oh, wait. I will not go. Wait. Ne? Oh. Wait.
お
Oh no, just kidding.
お
Here's one thing. Wait, do I have this character?
進出。
I think I have this character
進出。
in the kanji section. I also have to pay attention in case kanji doesn't end up in the kanji section, because they don't actually show up. Some of them, like okiru. Okiru will not show up. You have to pay attention in the lesson section. So here's another thing that Duolingo continues to do in these is to demonstrate implicitly contrasting particles. So this particle was introduced, right? And oftentimes the examples that they had is also examples where ni can possibly end up. And in my opinion, that's probably what they're going to continue to do. Where if there are any newer use of particles, which I can still think of a couple that I already know, just because when the particles were first introduced, I kind of just read about a lot of their uses. And ni and e, or the he and ni particles can have some overlapping, slight like nuanced overlapping, and we have to keep that in mind because contextually there might not actually be. It could be either sometimes, but generally speaking, they're doing it in a way where you can only pick one. Rarely do both the choices come up. So, and you're supposed to like kind of associate them. So, just as a heads up. Although iku tends to be ni, anyways, in this case. So they're comparing and contrasting. They pair them up very often. Where like, oh hey, this is one way to say this, and then the very next example would be an alternative way to say it with something you already know. So we didn't know e, however, or the e particle, right? And immediately they would go back to something where it's a familiar use that may kind of express the same thing. Like, it's not exactly the same thing, but you would get away with it interpretively, in my opinion. And I think they do that on purpose.
午後10時に寝ます。
So gogo,
午後
there's gogo. Gogo juji.
10
juji
時
nemasu? Juji ni
に
nemasu?
寝ます。午後10時に寝ます。
And then you can see nemasu, right?
Ne.
So neru, and then we'll see we already saw as a choice shin shitsu, which also uses the same character.
午後10時に寝ます。
Oh, and oh,
12時
maybe I'm okay. So maybe you can say that. So yesterday I wasn't sure. I was under the impression that maybe Deiji replaces Junichi. But maybe not?
12時
Okay, so that's something I'll have to look into myself. About Junichi
12時
as opposed to Deiji. Interesting. Okay.
10
11 11 p.m.
午後
午後11時11時に寝ます。No, oh yeah, 寝ます。
寝ます。
Wait.
ね
Just kidding. Wait. Oh, see, they have them next to each other.
レイ
They and Uni combined with this G. Wait a minute. Are they really doing 寝ます
ます。
Interesting. So here they decided to keep the hiragana. Maybe that's one way to tell you implicitly that the last kanji is this. So that might be something they'll keep on their back pocket, where they may go back and forth between the two. Pretty sure this is it. Neimas, as opposed to the kanji neimas, which I still don't know how to write at the moment. If I see it, I'll know what it is, but I still don't know how to write it. Okay. Okay. I guess. I don't see any other thing. Yeah. Okay.
日本
日本
4
4
時
時
行き
い
ません。
ません。乗ります。
今週末
Okay, 8時に学校へ行きます。Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. Putting in a ni particle with an A particle. Interesting.
行きます
Chichi. Okay.
行きません 金曜日
Interesting. And
3月
oh. Yesterday I said sangatsu in place of mika, and today I was about to say mika in place of sangatsu. Sangatsu.
3月
土曜日は会社へ行きません。
Doyobi. Wait. Doyobi. Okay.
土曜日。
Doyobi.
土曜日は会社へ行きません。
Interesting. Okay.
は
Doyobi. Doyobi wa kaisha. Kaisha. So,
会社
Kaisha.
え
Eh?
土曜日は会社へ行きません。
Yeah, ikimasen. Yeah.
行きません。
So that's what I mean. Where if there isn't enough context, it could be a particle or ni particle with iku. I think oftentimes I prefer, like, for me, I would probably gravitate towards ni just because ni is more familiar. However, depending on what your expression is and how contextual it is, you can see that and ni, although nuanced, they can be used in this context because there's not context, right? And the way they go about it is they just show you that you can do it. It doesn't really explain perhaps the nuance, and you have to go out and see it for yourself. So ideally, one would see this and say, what the heck? How would I know when to use and ni? And the idea is you go and look for it yourself, right? It's not by design, in my opinion, that they go out of their way to explain it. However, it would be nice, to have a pop-up or something that demonstrates, oh yeah, have you noticed? I don't really mind it. It makes me want to go to Tofuku and confirm my suspicions about the difference between and ni.
土曜日は会社へ行きません。
So it doesn't really bother me. And that's kind of also how someone talked about this in chat when I was doing ni particles, and that's how I already know how works. Okay.
有名
I think they might have gone back to change. I swear some of the synthetic voices are different now. Like, what I mean is, I've heard these sounds so much now that when they change, I notice that they have changed as well.
有名
Yume. I think that might be something that I haven't heard.
有名
So the one thing I like about that is that perhaps they're not just the developers, while they're training their synthetic voices, they didn't stop training their synthetic voices. Is kind of a nice silver lining, really.
有名
Yeah, because I don't remember hearing this particular synthetic voice saying Yume this way. Perhaps it just have been a very long time, and that's probably why. Anyways.
会社
Aisha
牛乳
Gyunyu from last unit. And they're using the hiragana here. Right. So
キュウリ
cutie.
テスト
Testo. Yeah, so it's still very difficult to avoid hiragana for now. But ultimately, I imagine at some point all the right hand will be in these exercises will also be in kanji. The reason why they chose these is gyunyu and kyuri. Gyunyu and kyuri, you can see that while one is kyu and one is gyu, the hiragana, they sound similar because they are, I forgot what you call them, dakutens of each other. So they're including these ones. And then you have you up here, you. So that's why they included those. It's very common for them to do that. Occasionally they would throw in like an extra, like that's unrelated because they don't have enough things, but you can, there are other things that are related to these, although yume is kind of a stretch, but gyunyu and kyuri, it's very, these both are food items, so I feel like that's what they're deliberately doing all the time. The three things, if the kanji is similar, right, if the kanji is similar, the reads are similar, and the meaning are similar, like contextually. They go down that way. And then if they don't have enough versions, usually it's divided into two. So I'm surprised I didn't see kaike in place of testo, for example. And that's how I'm grouping them in my head too. So occasionally they just throw whatever it's in there because there's not enough overlap. Or maybe it's for ease or something like that. I don't know. Not sure yet. Just me thinking about how they're designing their choices. Okay. 10 p.m. 午後10時。10時に寝ます。
午後10時に寝ます。
And also something new post Unit 35 is they have broken up all the predicates. As in, they've broken up the pieces of the predicates, which used to be grouped together the entire time. But now I can see why they broke it up, because the parts that they break up, except for maybe like the end is a little weird, but I get what they're doing. So mas is broken up with because masen, the only difference between mas and masen is the so they broke the from the mas, and any other thing outside of mas is broken away, because if they show the hiragana, that hiragana will also be replaced with the kanji character, and that's what they're doing here. So they have broken up all the predicates henceforth. I don't know if they're going to put it back together. Only the times when it's put back together are in the choices where you have to learn the hiragana pairing with the kanji pairing. So like the flashcards when they introduce, which is kind of why I think they're going kind of, some people, it might seem like they're going backwards, but I think they're breaking it up so that you think of it. You think of the pieces. So ne, you got to be thinking of it separate from mas, and separate from masen. Although some people might just think mas and masen instead. You can think of it as mas with an if you wanted. Functionally, that makes sense to me. Because then you can either choose mas or masen without relying on the idea that you need mas with right? Anyways, moving right along.
午後11時に寝ます。
午後11時に寝ます。So, kind of like because of the blocks, one might get used to seeing all the pieces, right? That's kind of how it originally was taught, even with hiragana. And it was harder, I'm gonna say harder. So that's the comment that I get all the time. It is harder if all of this was in hiragana. However, it wasn't necessarily as hard because of how they do word banks and how they like group together. So over time, I read sentences. Not that it's a good way or a bad way or if it's natural or not, but I read sentences pausing at those places. So like I get used to clustering things appropriately. I don't know if other people naturally do this or not, but for example, I see it like this. Gogo 11時に寝ます. Before, it used to be even smaller chunks because I needed to understand all the reading. Like, oh, 11, that's the number. Ji is the counter. Ni is the particle. Ne is the stem. And mas is the conjugation. And then gogo is, I'll call it like adverbial in some way. Or it's an adjective, right? Describing 11. And now, because I understand how they're related to each other, I'm starting to read it in the sense of where it naturally pauses. At least where I think I hear kind of a subtle stops a lot of times. Sometimes I might even think this, like adjectives and adverbs are also smooth together. So, 午後11時に right? 午後11時に寝ます. There might not be natural pauses, like people don't naturally pause there. I'm using it because I like reminding myself where the particles are for the time being. And in the future, maybe I won't pause anymore and whatnot. But generally, when I'm listening to Japanese content, if I get lost mid-sentence, I listen for particles. I listen for particles, then I could maybe grab a bit of the sentence and then retroactively think about, okay, the earlier part of the sentence must have been saying something about eating, like eating something. So maybe they said a food item in something, so there's context. And then if I grab an early particle, but I missed what happened after, right? I can use the context and the particle that I grabbed with the earlier particle to try to contextually know what came after the sentence. And that's how I'm reading texts as well. When people try to occasionally type in Japanese and whatnot, I take all the parts of the sentences that I can read and then guess on the rest of the sentences. And that's kind of how I'm processing Japanese right now. It's not anywhere close to how I process Chinese though. But I really like it because it leverages the benefits of the Japanese particle system. I think the Japanese particle system is incredibly wonderful in a way. Chinese and English does not have, quote unquote, this heavy use of a particle system. So almost all of their grammar and stuff is built into the words. So ironically, in my opinion, you would think a writing system that has literal particle system written, so the grammar is indicated in the sentence itself, would be, quote unquote, more explicit. It is more explicit and therefore perhaps easier to understand. However, this is where it's a deep cut here. Practice, right? Which one is your more practice system? Chinese is my more practice system because it's very much like English, and I'm also more familiar with Chinese, that you expect words to have built-in grammar. So it's the words that carry the grammar, right? in Japanese, it's kind of awesome or really cool that when you're reading and stuff, the particle system aids in the grammar usage, which is fantastic. It's extra information. However, it's still extra. So it's kind of like if you are a native Japanese speaker, you would probably find it less easy per se or comfortable reading a language without a particle system. Right? So whether it's easy or fast or slow, I think ultimately, in my opinion, it also comes down, it is very perspectively dependent on practice, or which one you're more practiced and normalized to. I think a lot of times when people learn new skills like language learning, if you're not in the process or in a lifetime career where you're constantly learning new skills, this is an underrated effect that is very underappreciated. If you play video games and you always constantly play the same video games, regardless of whether it's more complex or longer or shorter, it's gonna be perceived as easier because it's more normalized. Comfort and ease comes from normalization. So someone that could like do a no-hit run on a FromSoft game might think it's easy because they've normalized that practice, and someone else who knows complex mathematics might still think playing a Souls game and not getting hit is hard. So I think a lot of times there's a lot of hyper focus on the perception of something that's complex or longer as harder, but that does not explain how a Japanese person thinks English is hard. For example, it's largely because they're learning. And in my opinion, over these months, the particle system is incredibly elegant. And learning a new language with a different writing system, a substantially different writing system, maybe a substantially different grammar system, kind of makes you curious what your existing languages would be like if there were particle systems, whatnot. Right? Like, what would English look like with a fully written particle system? English does have some things. I'm not saying it's mutually void of things. There are like things like helping verbs. Helping verbs can describe a specific thing, and helping verbs is a finite number of words, right? It's am, is, were, was, were, been, being, right? Been, being. Those are our helping verbs. And it's kind of like, as opposed to one particle that serves a lot of purposes, the helping verb is a category of words, and there's a finite number of those words. Am, is, were, am is are, was, were, been, being. Those are the only helping verbs, right? And then we have like predicates. Predicates are limited in relatively limited predicates, and interrogative words are, relative, but they're not necessarily particles. It's really interesting. Particles have been a really wonderful addition to my understanding of different writing systems for language. Hello there, Kat. Hello. All right, so I sleep at Gogo. I sleep at Gogo 11時に11時に Oh, I go to sleep. Yeah, see, I go to sleep. That's an English thing. I go to sleep at 11 p.m. All right. Okay. So Gogo 10時半頃寝ます。 Goro, yeah, nemasu. Actually, you still need the ni particle here, huh? Yeah. Goro ni nemasu.
午後
Gogo
10
10. 10時
時
半goro ni
に寝ま
nemasu.
す
Review lesson? No, it's not review lesson anymore. Oh wait, were you here last unit, Lotus? So I found out, I don't know if you skipped this or not, or you've already passed this, but I've been talking about this since last unit. So section 3, unit 35 is the last unit to focus on hiragana. So this is the last unit. So we are on section 3, unit 37 right now. So including last unit, unit 36, they more or less stopped-ish, stop using hiragana reads for kanji. For kanji, so they stopped doing that. So now their focus is only writing sentences where all the stuff is replaced with kanji up to this point. And then they're only introducing vocabulary words in kanji and then linking them with hiragana. So any exercise that introduces a new vocabulary word is introduced. Yes. Or gogo is old. So gogo is old. However, gogo is introduced because we have gozen. Gozen is the new one. That was probably in hiragana only before. Yeah. So it was, but this is old. So they're still doing, so the things they're still doing is they're taking old kanji. So we do have old kanji. And they're still doing the thing where if it shares kanji, or shares read, which is represented in hiragana, but now hiragana is largely invisible, right? No. And then the third one is meaning. So they're still doing that. So they know of another word that either shares a kanji or share a read, right? Or share meaning. They're gonna pigeonhole it into the unit. So like antonyms work. So antonyms as well, like share meaning, compare and contrast. So like they're still doing that, which is like if they introduce long, they're gonna try to say short somewhere. So this gogo, I'm at the beginning of the lesson set. So gogo, then gozen would be introduced because gozen is actually the new one. And then the reason why it's introduced is go is in it. And also in unit 36 and unit 37, they're still introducing like one grammar point every once in a while. So that hasn't changed. However, all their sentences are truncated. They're all like short, back to short again. And they're starting all the unit themes over again. So last unit was food. It was discussed meal. This unit is about routine again. So the next unit is probably going to be about transit or like moving around or getting around. And then the fourth unit is probably like greeting again, or like greeting or meeting someone or introducing someone. That's probably the same order. So now they don't do the answer and response anymore. So there's no like long paragraphs, occasional long listening things anymore. Now they transition over to, okay, so you got, at least this is my interpretation of the design. And I went over this a couple times today already. I think that's what they're doing. And I think it's a great idea. So now you have like 2,500 words, right? You pretty much know all the hiragana. So now the transition is you're gonna learn all these words again, and hopefully you still remember. See how well you remember all like the 2,500 words, but you're gonna see them again now in kanji, outside of all the words you already know, which are like goro, and like the particles, right? And then maybe frequency words or something that don't really change, or extent and quantity words you don't change, like taksan or kirei. Kirei is an adjective that don't typically, right? So now it's kind of fun to see which ones stay as hiragana, right? Which one stays at hiragana. And the only focus now from now on is like my Chinese course, where I'm basically just focusing on kanji. First, I group them by possibly shared kanji, group them by shared reads, or my default is to group them by meaning, maybe like their relationships. So now all the actual translations. So we're talking about translations, and words and depth. They are all going to be largely review, because the focus is no longer on that. The focus is on the kanji, which I think is brilliant. But at the same time, you have to expect someone to get to this point. And I don't think a lot of people are that patient, honestly. Like, you know, kids these days. Not that I'm that old, but kids these days, I'm not sure they're going to be that patient. For me, this is like a breath of fresh air. And it's so coincidence, because the way I'm learning Chinese right now, how I'm approaching learning Chinese, is exactly the appropriate approach I would use for Japanese. So now I'm no longer doing the other thing where I'm like reminding myself, oh, these are all the vocabularies. I'm no longer listing vocabulary anymore. Now I'm doing the Chinese thing, where I'm learning all the kanji and then having all the context group around the kanji, which is awesome. And they started doing this now, which I noted earlier. They decide to break up the predicates. So now the predicates are broken up. If you ever see this, you might even see ne, right? Ne, sorry. You might even see ne, right? And what you're supposed to do is an exercise that has ne, and then the next exercise has ne again, but the kanji, the idea is it's broken up, because now you know the conjugation, and they broke up the stem from the conjugation, which functionally, that's probably how I would go about it if you had to do it implicitly. So now look at these sentences. These sentences are fantastic because you know all the hiragana. You might as well not need the furigana. Like, you do not need furigana to do these exercises, because you spent, you know, section like 100 units worth of knowing the hiragana for these things, right? So naturally, honestly, it would be interesting. I know why they added this function, because, you know, people all learn at their own pace. However, the way they laid it out, I don't even think you need to turn this on ever. Because, like, if you're still having, eventually you'll get to this point, and you're gonna either know, like, for the vast majority, you're gonna probably know the hiragana at this point. And if you had these on, it might actually make it so that you're impatient and you just move on to a different source. But this is really cool. It's been new. I don't want to belabor the point. We got to finish this unit. Oh, and also they reduced the number of lessons, which is exactly like the Chinese one. And I think it's not an update or something, because how they approach Chinese is the same way, where they reduce the number of lessons, increase the exposure to characters per lesson, and then advance less in meaning, so less advancement in translation, and have a higher exposure to the number, to slow down so that you get exposure to characters. Like this chapter, this unit, we have 12 new kanji characters and 6, maybe like 4. I'm gonna say 4 reused kanji. This is compared to having 1 new kanji character and maybe 1 or 2 reused kanji. So it went from it went from 1, an average of like 2 to 3 total, to 15. so this is really great, and I don't have to worry about hirakana anymore or hearing things, because that's not it. In the Chinese side of things, I have to double my time because I also have to know pinyin and hearing and all that stuff. Pretty cool. It's such a interesting shift. I met another person who I was trying to describe it, but yesterday I had a miscommunication with someone when I was really excited. I was super excited that this was a confirmation, because I was weirded out by last unit. Last unit, they were just telling time. They were telling time and saying what you can, or what you eat, or what you don't eat. That's it. Like nothing else. Like sakana wa tabemasen. Like that was it. That's all they did. So it became very obvious that that's what they decided to do. For better or for worse, you still lack context. That's fair enough. You gotta substitute it with context. With your own context. Neat, right? Oh, and katakana is still fair game. Obviously, like, even though when I say like I know about 2,500 to 2,600 words, like we gotta remember like 30% of them is probably katakana words. So technically we win. But if you think about it, you would think that by the time you replace all the vocabulary words, you would cover at least 1,300 to 1,500 kanji by the end. So this is where it gets exciting, Lotus. I know how much you love kanji, but this is the starting point. Or the previous unit is the starting point. Now, the Japanese course is no longer going to be like, oh yeah, this looks weird in the hiragana. It is just going to be like largely, oh, this is what the words look like in a sentence, which is fantastic. And I'm excited, very excited.
水曜日
And I'm excited to see how they swap it up. It's clever. It's very noticeable. It's not noticeable for someone who skipped, or is also not noticeable for someone who's already past this point before they introduced it. I doubt. Did you notice this? I don't know if you noticed this, Lo, when you first went through. I know you went through a lot of Duolingo before the kanji update, so I don't know how different it is back then, but did you notice a transition? It was all arranged differently when I did this section. Oh, okay. Have you noticed like there was a point in which Duolingo course was like suddenly no, it's time. They definitely used more kanji along the way when you were doing it. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like a really startling switch, because this is a startling switch. I actually felt a little grinding down a little bit, because I was like hungry. I was thirsty. Not that type of thirst. I wanted more kanji, right? And just about the time I was thinking, perhaps I should learn more kanji. And they did it, because it lined up with Shashinko, right? And I didn't plan this. I didn't know Duolingo was gonna do this. But now, just about the exact same time I'm trying to farm kanji from other sources, from Shashinko, this happens. So now I have double the volume in kanji. So now we're talking about it's taking into account the six week period. We're talking about like an average of 50 to 60 kanji a week. So I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna, like, if I need to slow down or not, because 50 to 60 kanji a week is kind of a little bit out of my shooting range. I feel like 20 is fairly reasonable. 20 a week, maybe, with some like clever SRS repeat or some active recalling with 20 kanji a day. But we'll see how it goes. Who knows? I might actually feel like, oh man, imagine 60 kanji a week. So if you have 30 days, right, in a month, that's way too much. No. That's way too much. It's just 60 a week. Sorry, 4. So 4, that would be 240 kanji. 240 kanji a month. N4 is 300 kanji. Right now, if I would give the number, I think it's about 230 right now. I'm about 230 in N3 is 660. Okay. I see. I haven't checked about Chinese yet. However, in Chinese side of things, where I am, it covered all of A2, or I mean, it covered all of A1. So that would be about N5, where like it's the first rung. And it took actually reasonably about this similar time. So it's interesting how they're pacing it. It's obviously not a coincidence, right? Because Duolingo has this, we gotta check the pacing and oh yeah, I already double checked. If you go through all the N5 lists, with a few additional kanji here and there, I know all the kanji characters in N5, and I also know all the grammar points in N5. Actually, there's about 2 or 3 random N4s in there right now in terms of grammar, and then we have like random N2, N3, and N4 kanji here and there because contextually they only really worry about context, and Shashinko only worries about context. So there's like random kanji sprinkled everywhere. You could take the test in December. Listen, Lotus, we're not here to take tests. Actually, how much does it cost to take a test? I don't even know. Doesn't it cost a lot? Suiyobi. I guess I could take like a past test. I don't know if there's more past tests. Suiyobi. Suiyobi wa
は
restaurant.
レストランに
に行きます。
行きまが
Oops.
が
Sorry, I just clicked on something. Oh, and the grammar point for this chapter, Lotus, is the particle, or the he particle, which I already know about because of other people in chat. But that's the grammar point for this unit. And they're using ni
Ni.
like this, and they're using ikimasu
行きま
just to demonstrate the difference between and ni, or where you can use and ni, although they
Ni.
overlap, and then you have to know the nuance yourself. It's $100? Oh, okay. Listen, Lotus. It's okay. I don't need $100 to tell me something I already know. unless there's a like another thing to do. I don't think that's necessary. It would be a fun flex though. I mean, I don't know. I don't need self-affirmation. It would be kind of fun though. Okay. What would I say? 少し高いです。でも楽しいです。Right. 少し高いです。 Skoshi. Or I guess you could go with like Edo instead. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I don't need the des. Now that I think about it, I double des, didn't I? So it's more like Skoshi takai demo demo anoshi des. I double dest. Double dest. That should be a thing. Okay. Alright. Alright. Moving right along. No! And also, Lotus, I'm just saying, I know you've already done this once before. I do not... If that's a thing, if gifting in admissions tests or like a exam test, like if that's a thing, no, Lotus, no, do not, okay, we've already talked about this. Do not do that. we're not doing that again.
G.
I'm still prepping for that. I'm still prepping. Okay. Not for the exam, but the other thing. Okay. Oh, which by the way,
Rei.
I got day yesterday. How do you feel about day? Since you're a writer, we can talk about this. So how do you feel about day? Do you like this? Or do you prefer this? Which one do you prefer? Personally, I'm a little biased towards this because it's Ling in Hanzi as well. But there is, I looked this up recently, yesterday. I looked up this yesterday and today and read about it a little bit. They both mean the same thing, and they are, for all intents and purposes, functionally interchangeable. There is a nuance of print and not like where it's used and whatnot. And then obviously I'm not talking about the grammar part or the nuanced grammar part between zero, like zero and day, but more about the radical swap down here. So in Duolingo, technically haven't learned that kanji yet. It's N2. Oh, you mean this one? Wait, this is an N2 thing? Can recognize with context but don't have preference. Oh, okay. Wait, which one's the N2? Is it this one? Interesting. So Duolingo uses the print for this. Left is N2. So here's the thing, right? You see this character? Duolingo has decided to use this character to do this writing instead. Which got me thinking, because they use this in Chinese for the same thing. And what I mean is the same translation, not the same nuance. The Chinese one, this one, actually subtly also means something different than this one. And this one is not the same as, zero, right? And then also it's not the same as the other two zeros. I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole, but are you sure the right thing is even a thing? This? Yeah, in a sense it is. If you type in like de or zero and look at print and writing, you might find this. Now, I'm not saying it's being used in Japanese. I'm not saying it's being used in Japanese. I'm saying like the relationship between these two. This is the Chinese zero. If you look up like day and zero, you'll probably find image examples of both of these. So that's what the confusion, well, that's what sparked this rabbit hole thing. I can probably demonstrate that. I was looking for it in the dictionary, is what I'm saying. Apparently that kanji is used for oh, interesting, to spill. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Oh wait. Yeah. It's used for spill because it means something of a liquid, to be emptied. Yeah, that makes sense, because to be emptied is like having nothing. And nothing is re. Because re is zero. It's about nothing. As opposed to like specifically the number zero. Right. It is not necessarily the number zero. It's about having nothing. So that makes sense. That the other kanji, the other is a kanji for spill, and it does have to do with liquid. That actually is more related. I think, at least my understanding, from how I felt, it's more related to Chinese. How that character is. To lose an easy game, to suffer an unexpected defeat. Yeah, so you're losing something. Yeah, makes sense. You're losing something, so you're like, it's going towards nothing. It's going towards having nothing. That's kind of cool. Japanese is really interesting, I'm telling you. Honestly, I don't know if you have room in your heart, Lotus. I know you already said no chance, but I don't know if you have room in your heart to learn Chinese. But man, does it get also uncharacteristically even more interesting when you'll learn Mandarin. All right. I can't wait. I think it's so bafflingly interesting. These languages should be, like, in my opinion, should be highly encouraged to be learning together. We'll swap over once you finish 3 Japanese Duolingo units I have left. Oh, you only have 3 left? Nah, you got this, Lotus. Listen, you already can hear pitch accent. What do you got to lose? You already know pitch accent. Like, what the heck? Honestly, okay, I'm a little biased, but because I hear tonal all the time, but pitch accent, come on. Lotus, you had neither pitch accent nor tonal in a sense, and you acquired pitch accent, so listen, I'm just saying, like, I think you make, to me, I think you probably enjoy pitch accent more than I do. Anyways, more on that next time. More on that later. I gotta finish this lesson so I can go to bed. I gotta finish the 2 lessons so I can go to bed. Got an early drive tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm so excited about the Otakon thing that I'm like writing lines I would say in Japanese just in case someone asks, because I have some friends at Otakon and they're going to ask like, oh, so what have you been up to? And obviously the only thing I could say is, Well, I've been studying Japanese every day since like half the year that we've been, since last year. They probably would say something like, "Oh, well, can you say something in Japanese?" And I'm thinking, okay, so we're gonna be sitting in registration. There's gonna be a room. What is there in the room? Well, we have some tables. We have some lights. Okay, we can talk about the people standing outside. Can I describe people? That's what I'm thinking. And we're not talking about interacting with like other Japanese people. That's probably gonna be very inappropriate or like very unnatural, because when a Japanese person visits Otakon, right? Otakon, they are anticipating to speak English. So if you randomly just greet them in Japanese or something, that would be very weird, or it's unnatural in both situations. However, I can definitely see sharing a booth in a registration with someone who also have learned Japanese, because we're all otakus there, right? Most of us are otakus. Granted, a lot of people prefer speaking in English, but there's always an opportunity. And I'm just thinking about like, okay, so how do I say I've been studying Japanese for about a specific amount of time every day? And I realize that there's still things I can't express, which is kind of funny. But at the same time, I can talk around it. Like I could just stick with like mainichi, right? Mainichi nihongo o benkyou shimasu, right? Or benkyou shimashita. And however, what if I try to say like mainichi, I found out that I don't know how to say 7 hours yet. I can only go up to as much as the phonetics that reads that I have for ka, right? Because it goes off ka, like mikakan, right? Mikakan and whatnot. And I was thinking, okay, so I can put that together, and then I could use kakamashita or kakarimashita or something like that to say it takes a certain amount of time each day. That's kind of cool. Yeah, see, I don't know how to say the kan something kan goro de mainichi nihongo o benkyou shimasu. Yeah, so what is the first thing? So what is how do you say it? Nen? Nen? Nenkan. What does nenkan mean? Nenkan han. So something out half an hour. Total around about something hours. Means years as a period of time. Oh. Okay. Nenkan han. So half a year. Nenkan han goro de mainichi nihongo o benkyou shimasu. Okay. Oh, okay. Same as chikan. Oh, okay. Okay, what about so I also had kakan, right? Kakan. So I was gonna say something like, I don't know. Since I can't go up to 7, I just go up to like 4. So I can only go, so I might have to look up that stuff. Like 4 is yo kakan, right? Yo kakan kakarimashita, right? For 4 hours. It takes about 4 hours. Or yo kakan gurai kakarimashita, right? It takes about 4 hours. But I was gonna deliberately go look for 8 hours or 6 hours because I haven't know how to count up to that though. Although, can I use wait just to double check? But I have kas, so I have suika, right? I mean suika 2日 3日 4日 3日 4日 and is it 5日間? Itsukakan, Moikakan, and Nanokakan. That doesn't sound very great. But like, so if I use that type of thing, maybe oh, you're really bad at these? Okay, all right. Fair enough. Like, I know the kas, right? I know the days of the week, or like the days of the month, and they use the early days of the month attached to kan a lot of times. So I was thinking, oh, maybe it's that, but I have to look it up, right? Because I don't know if you can actually do it. If they ended up transferring and adding kan to the end. But for now, I only know like Hutsukakan, Mikakan, Yokakan, and that's it. So it's not clear if that trend keeps going. So you take the days of the month and attach it to kan to get the hours. You usually say Ju. Okay. Jugo Nichi. Jugo Nichi. Jugo Nichi. And what does that mean? My example is for 15. Okay, so Jugo. Oh, just 15 and Nichi. Oh, okay. I see. So you can do 15 and then you do this. I see. So use this Nichi. Oh, okay. And you're usually understood? Oh, interesting. Obviously, this is only for my own benefit. The only situation I can see this happening is someone who doesn't. At least it's not exactly. That's what I was gonna do, by the way. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna use like a counter, use the read that I think is the appropriate counter, and then just attach a number to it for the time being, if I had to speak in a certain way. However, in this case, this is only for you and between you and me, because the people that I'm going to speak to are probably they just want to hear some Japanese. Not like, it's the most common situation would be someone just want to hear something, so they wouldn't necessarily know if it's wrong or right anyway. I got corrected when I spoke to the people boarding the plane. Oh, okay. You said okay, nan wa. Oh, nan. Okay, nan wa. Nan haku desu? No? Nan wa kudesu? An haku desu ka? Oh, it's like a counter for nights. Okay, haku. But they were like nan namba. No, nan baku. Oh, baku desu. So was that like a euphonic change? Or is that paku? Oh, paku. So is it a euphonic change? Like haku turned into paku because it's placed next to nan. So it was like a tense switch because haku. Okay, yeah. You gotta love those, right? Counter euphonic changes. So I guess it's one of those that changes based on what it's next to. Yeah. So it's paku, and haku so far. There might be a baku, right? It's always the ha, ba, and pa. Although these two, the best example I have of these two are hon. Oops. Wow. How did that happen? Hon and hun. Hun, sorry, hun, not hon. Hun and pun for minutes. And then the pyaku, we have piki, hiki, and biki. And then I know there's another one. What else do we have? HBK. This stuff is fun. I know there's another one already so far. The one that came out immediately with Piki Piki and Piki. Neat. Very neat. Very neat. Okay, alright. Where are we?
レイ
Anyways. So much fun.
8
8時に会社.
会社
Oh, alright. Here's Kaisha, by the way. Okay, I stopped talking now. You get some sleep. Oh, here's Kaisha. So Kaisha, you finally get your. I think you're the one who brought up Kaisha.
会社
Kaisha is finally here. And would you guess can you guess which kanji they related this to? Based on the 3 rules. Either they share kanji, or share read, or share meaning. What do you think they used as a reference? That might have known. You actually talked about the other one. Maybe like 2 days ago. Wait, or 2 or 3 days ago. You actually talked about the other vocabulary word too. 8時に会社へ行きます。
行きます
Yeah, this is how they're doing it. So Duolingo still does the thing where they flex the knee. They flex the knee and the to demonstrate that there's something going on here, which obviously they don't explain. And it's up to you to figure. Yep. Kaike. You got it. It's Kaike. Yep. Kaike is the one that they related to. Fun. Nailed it. Alright.
午前0時
Okay, Gozen Reiji. Oh, and set see,
Zero.
Zero is here because Zero and Reiji. Or De.
0
Zero is related to Re.
午前0時
Gozen Reiji.
午前
And then there's Gozen. And then here's another one. For the routine, they introduce Neru, right? Neru. And then they introduce the where you Neru. Shinshitsu. Right? And they share the same character. So that's pretty sweet. Like, it's so obvious. It's pretty obvious how Duolingo is doing it. And I kind of like it. It's like a fun puzzle game again. It's kind of why I really have recently enjoyed the Chinese course. The Chinese course is kind of like that. So you make the connections yourself, even though I feel like Duolingo is practically hand-holding you at this point. Or at least if you get used to it, if you get used to the design. So it's not a coincidence that they chose Neru and Shinshitsu as a way to introduce technically one kanji, but 2 reads of the same kanji at the same time, while one of the kanji you already know the hiragana read, because we already know Neru.
午前0時
Gozen Reiji. And then obviously Gozen has to be Gogo has to be introduced before Gozen. And then G, the different G's, especially even Niji before Reiji, which this means midnight or 12 p.m.
午前0時
起きません
Okimasen. Oh,
起きま
here's
す
the oki as well. Okimasen.
起きま
Okimasen.
せん
Although they're still dropping kanji. They have a kanji for this, but it's not in the kanji section. So that's still a thing that please duo. Please keep track of all your kanji.
時間があります
Okay. All right. All right.
時間
Wait.
時間がありますがあります
Wait. 時間があります。時間があります。Do you have an hour? Oh, do you have the time? Is this...
時間があります
Oh, I have time. Oh, interesting. I might have to keep a note of this. This is actually something different. So you can use jikan as time. I can finally... Wait. Is this used the way I think it is? I've been wondering if I could, when I could, like, I didn't know how to express this. Like, time. Is this how you express time? Like, jikan? Ah, yes. This is such a coincidence. I was looking for, like, I don't know how to say time. Time continue. Jikan ga... What is continue? What is the read for continue? Something cool, alright. Tsutsuku. Oh my god. Tsutsuku. Tsutsuku. Oh, of all the... Lotus. Of all the predicates you could have picked, you had to pick one that had tsu and zu. Listen, could have picked something else. Of all the times. Tsutsuku. Oh, nagareru. Oh yeah, nagareru. We do have nagareru. Time flows. That's a good one. That's a Shashinko thing. Yeah, I know nagareru. It was using it for the river. The river. Kawa. I do have that. Do you know how I remember nagareru? Naga. When they swim, it's more like flowing through the water. Like if you look at their tails and stuff, the naga, the fictional creature, that's how I remember nagareru. For now. Yeah, snake flow swims with the flow of the
時
water.
間があります
午前
Goes in.
午前
Okimasen.
起きます起きません
Yeah, so this is not in the kanji section. So they're still dropping some kanji here and there in the kanji section. Okimasen. I almost feel like the ones that they drop might be the difference between old and new course changes. I don't know if that's the case. But maybe they placed Okimasen in this unit after a couple updates and then they forgot that they did or something. Like there's a disconnect between what goes in the kanji section and what is in the lesson, because the lesson tends to have more kanji. Like it's a difference of like 10%. Like for every 10 there's a chance one might get dropped. So I don't know what's the deal with that. Anyways,
起きません
this is the kanji I must remember in the lessons only, because it's not cataloged anywhere. The good news is I already know this character because of Hanzi. It's in it's chi, like in 对不起 sorry That's where that is.
0時
Reiji.
0時
Okay. Alright, Reiji.
0時
午前7時に起きます。
午前7時に起きます。午前 Where's 午前
午前7時に
I'm kind of like nerding out right now, by the way, because
起きます。
like, isn't this cool? Look, I'm gonna plug Mandarin some more. So, because I technically have learned this only in the context of Gogo. However, I didn't really understand the characters themselves until this is Wu in Mandarin, and Wu means noon, or like the highest point of the day. So if you put Japanese and Wu together, you have before noon. So it's AM. And then obviously Gogo is Ato. Ato. Afternoon. Afternoon. So it's PM. Neat, right? I don't know what this means in Japanese still. Yeah, like I don't know what this means exactly in Japanese still. And guess what? And here's even more interesting deep cut. Shang Shangwu is morning. Now if you use Japanese, this would mean it's rising, right? So it's rising to the top point. So that's morning because the sun is rising to the afternoon. So if you do the reverse with your Japanese, you know this is the character for rise. And this is your character, whatever it is. In this case, you can use Chinese, Wu, right? So now if you use your Japanese, it's the sunrise to the noon point. So in Chinese, it's morning. And then guess what's afternoon? And then Shawu, right? Shawu. If you take the Japanese Shawu, is after, right? It's going down. So this is the sun dropping afternoon. So this is afternoon. And then yeah, I already know, yeah. Wu. Wait. So that's what? Midday dinner? I don't know. Noon? Lunch? Brunch? I see meal like Han and Gohan. Oh, it's just lunch. Okay, so you have to remember that I also got Hiru Gohan, which is not the same, but I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean though. So what? When do you use this over? Actually, before you stop, when do you use this over Hiru Gohan? Like this. Basically never. Oh, you use Hiru Gohan almost always. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me, Lotus? Why would you give me this all of a sudden? But here's what I mean though. I think your Mandarin lesson is going to like skyrocket. I honestly think you're probably going to be reminded more of Japanese than anything when you're doing Mandarin. Like you can combine the two and it's weird. It's weirdly useful as well. Anyways.
午前7時に起きます。
What happened to Shashinko? I'm having a half day. Wait, Hugh. I'm having a half day. I need to go to bed early. I'll be away for the next 4 days. I'm gonna be away. So we need to finish our lesson, even though I'm yapping quite a lot right now.
午前7時に起きます。
Alright, we're gonna stop yapping now. Let's see. Gozen.
午前
Okay.
0時
Oops.
午前
Yeah.
今は午前0時です。
Ima wa gozen reiji desu. Okay. It is. All right. 起きます. 行きません.
起きません。
0
0時
午前.
午前
Okay, interesting.
ありあり
Interesting that they broke up. Oh, I'm looking for like the rest of it. Okay.
テーブルが一つ
I don't know why they place in hitotsu. Huh.
あます
Interesting. What you call it? I wonder if they're gonna give me this. And then maybe their next thing is counters for tsu. Okay. Alright. We got
起
okimasu.
きます行きません
All review.
何時
But now for kanji, of course.
0時
Except for the new terms. These are the two new terms.
午前
So, gozen, daidokoro, and shinshitsu. Shinshitsu are... Oh, no. Gozen isn't a new vocabulary. Oh, just Reiji. Reiji and shinshitsu are the new vocabulary.
何時に起きますか
何時に起きますか? 何時に起きますか? Okay. 8:30. 8時半に8時
じ、
8時
半
半
に
に起きます。
起きます。
Wait. ね? Oh, in the
午前
morning. AM, sorry, AM. 午前8時半に起きます。8時半に。Okay. It's over there. Wait. Why is this here?
あそこ
あそこにあります。
にあります
Are they preluding あります? Or am I assuming? Hold up. Or do I presume? No. I don't presume. Okay.
部屋
Heya.
部屋
That's the new
です。
kanji. Heya desu.
部屋です。
There's heya. They won't teach you the kanji for arimasu. Okay. They won't. Okay. That's why I was kind of wondering. I'm like, are they gonna keep it that way? And my assumption now is if there's something that would likely get kanji, but they decide to use hiragana, they're probably gonna be unlikely. So my assumption is like, oh, maybe I'll go see it myself. Is it commonly used in the hiragana and stuff like that? But in this case, thanks for telling me that, because I don't actually know. And when I looked in the Jisho, I see kanji. I see the kanji character, which is a kanji character that I'm familiar with, actually. So it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to know aru. Yeah, it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to know aru. Is it commonly used in kanji or aru? I don't actually know.
部屋です
Heya desu. So there's heya. And thanks to Shashinko, we know ya. E in heya is interesting. I don't have a context for that character yet.
台所
It's pretty rare. Okay, maybe like 1 to 2%. Okay, that's kind of how I figured. So from now on, a Lotus, that's kind of what I'm presuming. When they continue to use a vocabulary word that is in hiragana, it's probably because it's rarely used kanji. Is my assumption here.
台所
Daidokoro. So here's
Daidokoro.
our other one. And this is the only this type of exercise and the matching, like the big flashcard, are the only and the pairing ones are the only ones where you're gonna see hiragana being paired with something.
寝室です
Okay, shinshitsu. Oh man, dude, this word shinshitsu. Why didn't they just go with no, I'm just kidding. I'm just complaining. Shinshitsu. That's such a difficult I need to work on it. Shinshitsu.
寝室寝室です
Yeah, so very simple, and you know, they introduced this because even if you don't know what this character is yet, you still know this character already. So they deliberately ordered it in a way that you should know this character, and maybe you can glean from this, even if it's contextless.
寝室です
And they use these exercises first to get you to figure it out as well. Like, and there's
風呂
furo
風呂
as well. So it's interesting.
寝室です
Interesting approach. See, dai dokoro.
台所
And then there's this. They probably also picked this because you also know the character for this. Dokoro. Dokoro is a euphonic change of tokoro or sho. Or sho. So we have basho already. So sho and tokoro and dokoro are things that are related to this character. So then you put it together, and now you know that dai has this read on this character, and together they mean kitchen. Dai dokoro.
台所
Dude, this is so much so engaging.
どこ
Doko wa
は部屋
heya desu ka? Oh, wait.
部屋
Heya
は
doko desu ka? Sorry, I started reading. I don't want to talk about it.
か
Doko wa, I mean, sheesh. Heya wa doko desu ka? Heya,
部屋
heya.
どこ
Oh,
どこ
sorry. I'm being English right now.
台所
台所はどこですか? Okay.
起きます
行きません。
台所部屋
Heya and
午前
gozen. Bathtub. There's no bathtub. Okay.
風呂
Furo. Wait, do you want me to put an honorific in front of that?
お
Ofuro.
は
wa
あり
arimasen?
ません
Oh yeah, the honorable bathtub. Ofuro. Ofuro wa arimasen. This is legacy. Ofuro. Originally the original read was ofuro. For when they introduced bathtub. Ofuro wa arimasen. Okay.
午前
Gozen.
0時
Neji. Neji.
台所部屋
起きます
お風呂はどこですか？
お風呂はどこですか？
風呂
Oops.
はどこですか？
What happens if you accidentally drop the honorific? Have you ever been in a situation where you drop the honorific when something is commonly have an honorific? What happens then? I don't know. Like if you say tera instead of otera, what happens? But does anything happen? Okay, well I chose one that would be very important to put an honorific in front of. So, oh, Niku is fine, but what about Tera? Probably not, right? Because Otera, yeah. Fukuro is not. Okay, Fukuro. What is Fukuro? Oh, Tera is fine? Really? Instead of... I would have thought something like Tera would be maybe religiously honorific. What is Fukuro? Fukuro. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh, Fukuro is bag or mother with the honorific. Oh, okay. Okay, Fukuro. Oh wait, I do know Fukuro. Sort of. I know the euphonic change. Example. So Reji Bukuro. When it's placed next to Reji Bukuro. Sometimes adding the honorific changes the meaning of it, so those cases are important. Oh, okay. And then you mentioned okaike already. Okaike. And when they're saying it, they're saying kaike without the o, and they're kind of referring it to something else, which they decided to say it's the cashier, but you told the story about okaike being in accounting, right? Or like a check or a bill or something, which is probably the same reason. Yeah. This one, I don't know what's the deal behind this though. Yeah, kaike is one where the honorific changes the meaning, yeah. And then reji bukuro. Bukuro is a shopping bag. And reji causes a euphonic change in fukuro, which that's the closest. When you said bag, I immediately thought of bukuro, which is reji bukuro. Shopping bag, like the cash register shopping bag. Interesting.
お風呂はどこですか？
Huh.
うちの台所は大きいです。
Oh, this one's interesting too, this phrasing. So, uchino, I'm not sure if you can tell me something about this too. Uchino daidokoro wa daisuki desu. So, this is saying our kitchen. But I kind of get it because uchi is our home. It's our domicile. Like, it's one's home. So, I can kind of see it. And then if you do it this way, maybe it's like a turn of phrase for the meaning. Have I played Ludo? No, I haven't. Seth, I have not. Oh, sorry, Oki. I said daisuki. Sorry, Oki. Uchi no daidokoro wa oki desu. So this is saying our kitchen is big, which I kind of get it, but I don't know if that's how they use it. Have I played Uno? Yes, I have played Uno. What do you think about this? The uchi no daidokoro wa oki desu. The using like uchi no. Like our home's kitchen or one's home. Supernatural? Ah, okay. I like it. I really like this way because it further tells you about how that phrase uchi ni kairu, right? Uchi ni kairu. Oh, many women use uchi rather than watashi. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I like uchi because some also use atashi. Oh, I heard of the atashi one. The uchi one is kind of interesting because if you think about it, if they're using uchi as us, right, like women, you can also think of it as its relationship to the home, right, the maternal home, as in like, okay, well, you know, let's shelve the whole like patriarchy thing for a moment and whatnot, but oftentimes a nurturing home, typically you would think of women, right? And I kind of like that sentiment, and it's more of a warm feeling. Like when you come home, you kind of want to say hi to your mother, right? Like a warm embrace. So it's kind of neat that that little thing about many women use uchi to refer to watashi. Not me literally typing is very patriarchal coded, as they say. Let's shelve the whole. Yeah. Not me literally typing is very patriarchal coded. Yeah. But for me, growing up in a traditional Chinese household, it also comes with warm feelings as well. Like, I know there's a lot of cultural dissonance when it comes to what it means for women to be in charge of the household. Like they are the charge. It's in that traditional sense. When you come home, the house is actually in charge, you know, under the guidance of the women, right? And to me, that's like a warm feeling. Like my mother takes care of the house, and it's a nice moment. Like the last thing you want to do is go to work with your father. Just saying. I'm just saying. There's pros and cons to a lot of things, but if you're thinking about patriarchal coding, when you go and, you know, join your father, it's like he's your boss, and it's actually not that much of a warm feeling. It's like a responsibility and dread and grind and whatnot. So there's flip sides of everything, but I kind of see as a warm feeling the whole uchi being used as watashi. That's very, very apt. Anyways, our kitchen is big, neat, very natural. Okay, so let's see.
会社
Aisha. Oh, they even decreased it to 4 choices so that they don't have to introduce a hirakana with a English match. So in this category, there's not enough English things that do. That's kind of funny. Anyways, de-escalation, if you will. Okay.
台所
Daidokoro. Oh,
牛乳
Gyunyu. Indy's not here anymore. I think he might have gone to Japan. I think he's on his Japanese trip now. So Gyunyu, I can't make fun of Indy for Gyunyu. Now that we have the kanji for Gyunyu, which you'll be happy to know, Gyu and Nyol are the same character. Interestingly enough. And Nyonai for milk as well.
寝室
Shinshitsu.
部屋はどこですか？
Heya wa doko desu ka? Yeah, so now we're basically going back to basics and getting used to reading the kanji, or what it looks like now, which is Awesome. Very awesome. Basics. Fundamentals.
風呂
風呂はどこですか?
お
お風呂. Wait, what happens if I drop O in 風呂? Does that change the meaning at all? お風呂はどこですか? I mean, the bathtub is a pretty sacred place, though. I'm just saying.
台所
Oh, 台所. I almost want to honorific the kitchen. 台所
があります。
Okay, alright. Let's
9時頃に学校へ行きます。
9時頃に学校へ行きます。Furo is perfectly understandable. Oh, okay. Dodger. 9時頃に学校へ行きます。漫画家。水泳。Wait. Yes? 毎日 and 土曜日. Wait. Did I just make that up? Ah, I did just make that up. What is it? Sui something. No, it is Sui. What am I doing? I just typed it in incorrectly. Okay.
私の部屋はこちらです。
私の部屋は
綺麗です。私の部屋はこちらです。
こちら。
こちら
Okay, こちら. I mean, 綺麗 kind of works too here. And they kept 綺麗. I see. Yeah, you can even see that, wait, 空港 has a kanji, doesn't it? Oh, this has a
空
kanji.
港
Yeah, 空港 definitely has
空
a kanji. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they are trying to minimize it though, because kirei is commonly in hirakana, so they don't need a kanji for that. And kochira as well. Kochira. At least I think. I'm not sure. I don't think kochira is commonly represented.
私の部屋はこちらです。
What about kochira?
エレベーターはありますか?
Elevator. Arimasu. Yeah, now they're just using katakana for the time being.
「台所はどこですか?
Kochira is only in kana. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I always think of those things as in kana, and I always call them grammar points, because whatever is in kana is more or less related to grammar, or it's like something unique to Japanese grammar, more or less.
台所はどこですか?
I'm generalizing quite a bit, of course.
台所はどこですか?
台所はどこですか?
です。それか。
Yeah. Oh, bate. Baste. I know the kanji for baste. Te doesn't have, but there's also katakana there. Yeah, even all the choices are being represented largely now.
台所はどこですか?
Okay.
9時頃に会社へ行きます。
9時頃に会社へ行きます。I'm so excited.
6時頃に起きます。
6時。
6
6時。
に
Oops.
に
6時に
ごろに
頃に行きます。No, 起きます。
起きます。6時頃に起きます。
Okay, sure.
午後10時半頃に寝ます。
Okay. 午後10時半頃に寝ます。10時半午後。
部屋があります。
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 It's kind of I consider this we finally reached like beginning intermediate. I feel like section 1 is first timer. Then section 2 and section 3 all the way up to unit 35. All the way up to unit 35 is like congratulations. You have completed N5. And now like welcome to the rest of your life with Japanese. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like I'm pretty settled. If you supplement, right? If you go and look at the grammar for every implicit element by the time you get to section 3, completing section 3 unit 35, I'm pretty conservative about this, but N5 is pretty good. You're pretty good with N5. Other than that, the rest is like, oh yeah, welcome to the kanji part now. And that's I would love to ask the developer, is this I know it would be arbitrary. It's like, do you think this is where you planned it originally? I always wonder if my tinfoil hat deductions are on point or not, or how far off point they are. And I would love to hear the insight of the developer. Anyways,
9、
whoops.
9、
8時。
8、
8時
半、
oh my god, I keep doing it backwards. It's actually, yeah, it's backwards from Chinese as well.
午前、
午前8時半に起きます。起き
起きま。
ますす。大きい
大きい
大きいデパート
デパート
デパート
は
はどこですか？
どこ
はい。
どこ
Oh, yeah.
どこ
Where's wait. Where? ね
は
ね Oh, どこは Oh my gosh. Wait.
ありますか
Oh, they turned a phrased on me. Oh man. They totally did the Duolingo thing. Doko, I didn't read that properly. Where is a big department store? Doko wa oki depato arimasu ka? I totally turned the phrase. No, they didn't. Oh, they did the other way. Oh my gosh. Save me, Lotus. Save me. It's oki wa doko ni arimasu ka? Oh my gosh, that's so mean. Wait. Yeah, that's so mean. I totally forgot about my knee and the oh my goodness. Save me. I got swapped around so hard. All right, I'm done. It's time to retire from Japanese. Let's just pretend like we didn't learn any Japanese and just move on to Chinese now.
あそこにあります。
I forgot about existence and a knee particle. Okay. Anyways. All right, I'm done. It's fine. That's fine. 大丈夫です。
8時
Hachiji. Alright. Hachiji ni. Hachiji ni. Okay, we're fine.
学校へ行きます
Alright. Focus. Alright. Right. Makes sense.
大きい。
大きい
デパートはどこに
あ
ありますか？
はい。
に
に
は
wait. Niwa. It's Niwa. Right. Thanks, Andrew. Andre? Sorry, thanks, Andre. So this is I forgot about this grammar point. I think.
に
Wait. I just remembered another grammar point. I remembered the Niwa grammar point. So okay, I need help here. So let me think. I remember a phrase. Not I don't think it's this one. It's not this one. However, I remember a Niwa phrase, but I don't remember how it worked. They were making where the thing was the topic. So I have 2 grammar points here in this unit. We have we have the he particle, the e particle, and the niwa at the same time. And wait, is this the prompt? Am I gonna get nailed again? Oh no, okay. How did Niwa work? Anyways, whatever. We're doing kanji. We're doing 15 minutes of kanji. Everyone hold their breath. We need to learn all these characters today, but I'll have 4 days secretly. 4 more days to learn these characters.
Right.
Kaike and Kaisha. Alright, it's fine. What's up, Sub-Zero? How are you?
時間
Wait a minute. Why? Okay.
1日
Itachi.
会計
Kaike.
中山 会社
Kaisha. You can put wa after any other grammar marker? Oh, okay. Or maybe not all of them, but most of them? Okay. Okay.
はい社
Aisha. Oh, with the exception of, okay, dewa and nowa. Oh, okay. But, oh, are you saying dewa, nowa, and niwa are okay? Oh, you're listing the one that's where. Okay. So we had dewa. I also seen nowa. I did not see niwa yet. So this is the first time I've seen niwa. And it only happened once. And it didn't show up again yet. Kaisha.
会計
Okay.
会計
会社
会計
Kaike.
会社1分
Okay.
10分
And
6月
6月. Okay.
で
ね
レイ
ね
レイ
レイ
Wait, Sub-Zero, I have a question for you. Although you didn't respond earlier, so I'm not sure if you're here yet.
レイレイ
レイ
Oh, are
レイ
you're interested in Mandarin, But does Vietnamese not interest you at all? Vietnamese is an incredibly heavy tonal language as well. So what was your thought about Vietnamese since knowing your girlfriend is Vietnamese? I got Duo in the back too. Oh, okay.
名前
What do you think of like Vietnamese is an incredibly tonal language. Like it's usually the one where like, oh yeah, if you like Mandarin's tones, Vietnamese. At least that's my impression that I was given.
午前
Sorry, the only reason I asked is because of that clip that I kind of like tagged you in the Discord. I kind of feel like if you just like, since you're Norwegian, if you just broke out Vietnamese to your Vietnamese girlfriend's like relatives, I feel like you blow their mind. Sorry, I have this romantic impression of your girlfriend at the moment. It's like, what if you just suddenly broke out in Vietnamese? I don't even know if your extended family speaks Vietnamese primarily.
午後
Go. Okay, go. Kotoshi.
今年
Kotoshi. Oh, it interests me, but realistically, I feel like I would suck at the pronunciation even after many years. It's so hard. Yeah, but I would embarrass myself. Listen, that's not what that clip is saying. I don't think she was saying they were good at doing it. Just the idea of doing it. Oh, you didn't watch the clip? Oh, okay. You should watch the clip. It's in the language thing. Watch the clip and you'll know what I mean. I have a deep cut about it.
午前
Gozen. Okay.
5 月
5月. Okay.
名前
Namae.
午前
Gozen.
名前
Namae.
な
Sorry.
前
午前
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Namae and Gozen. I'm like, wait a minute. Why did they say Gozen for? Right.
毎日
Mainichi.
午後
Gogo.
午前 前
Mae.
名前
Namae. Yeah. Fair enough. Overlap. Okay, Mae again. Gozen.
ご
Yes. Mae.
今
Ima.
山
Yama. What the heck? Yama?
名前
Namae.
Gozen.
Gozen.
前
I think I'd be more motivated to learn it if my girlfriend knew how to speak it herself. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's actually a fair point. So it would be kind of crazy if I knew more Japanese than her. So that clip was what the deep cut in that clip is. I feel like a lot of times the inside, that's what she's depicting on the inside. Like if I bring someone home and they're clearly not Chinese, but they start speaking Chinese, like my parents would still on the surface be like, oh, that's nice and stuff. But what she's doing, in my opinion, the deep cut here is, Asians keep it inside. But that's like the feeling that would happen. It's like, oh my gosh, did you know? The reason, how do I know this, is because after the person leaves, my parents would start talking about it. Like, oh my gosh, did you know? That's so crazy. And then they wouldn't stop talking. Like that's why like she was doing like her sister, like telling everyone that they know that her boyfriend knows how to speak it. That's kind of the Asian deep cut here, where like they would just say, oh, okay. And then I feel like, in my opinion, in Western culture, it's like, oh, that's nice. And it would be kind of close. Like they would express mildly like, oh, that's really great that you can speak our language. And then it would be polite, but it would also be earnestly upfront, right? It would be like they are excited. So they kind of show a bit of excitement on the outside. But in my opinion, Asian cultures would be like, oh, that's nice and stuff. And then the moment the person leaves is when they're like, oh my gosh, did you know? Like that kind of thing. So I thought it was really funny. That's kind of the whole East meets West thing that I was thinking. I can imagine her mom calling me more often to start yapping in Vietnamese like she does her daughter. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea. Like, and we also have to keep in count that Vietnamese is that's a German Vietnamese couple, and German is more of a macro language than Vietnamese. So you can imagine that it would also checks out that people don't necessarily expect a common thing, a more common thing to see Vietnamese than coming from a German speaker, right? German person, or you, for example, a Norwegian. That would be pretty sweet. I think it'd be pretty sweet. What if you, okay, hear me out, Sub-Zero. What if you just practice like 30 phrases and you just like nail those phrases, you know what I mean? And then you'd be stuck for the rest of your life, them calling you thinking you understand Vietnamese. Never mind. I just thought about what would happen after. You just get random calls, and then the thing you would say was like, uh-huh, yup, uh-huh, and then you would hang up. That's kind of the conversation. Really though, if they're talking to you and they're calling to you, you just have to nod and respond, like say yes and stuff, and then you're pretty good to go, really.
はい
There's some really fun ones that this girl does when she does the one that I typically do, where you sit there and you have a friend or your significant other talking to your parents, and you have to translate between them. Like, you have to translate between them, and like whenever my parents say something like sussy in like a kind way, but it would be sussy if I translated it directly, so it makes me smile. I'm like, yep, my parents definitely just said that person's fat, but they meant it in a like a wholesome way, like, oh, you're kind of big. But if you would have translated it directly, right, that would be like rude. So what happens as an interpreter is like, oh, my mother says that you're kind of bigger than average or something like that, you know, like it would be changed in a way that would reflect the nuances of the language. So what she said directly, if you weren't familiar with the nuances of the language, it could come off as lost in translation. And then the reverse. So those clips are so funny. Like, and then she would get like an example where her boyfriend would say like, oh yeah, I'm very lucky that she like does something, and then the interpreter, her, would always make it so that it's in her favor, or like offset. Like the mother would say, yeah, I'm surprised my daughter even landed a very successful boyfriend like you. And then she would like translate and say, oh, my mother is saying how lucky you are to have such a to be married to such a, you know, clever, creative person or something. And I immediately think about those funny situations, like, you know, you could just as easily just interpret through a filter to both sides, because technically there were like Asian deep cuts on the side, because Asian parents tend to be very blunt, like, oh yeah, you know, I was like, this is how they express gratitude, like privilege and stuff. Like if my sister or I like get married or something, their first comment would be like, oh yeah, I was really worried that my children will die alone and sad. And then you know, your partner would be asking, what did your parents say? It's like, oh, you know, they're just happy that we found each other, and it's nice that they're happy for us. They weren't worried at all, right? But what they really said was like, man, I was really afraid my son was gonna die alone. That's basically what the expression would be. And I'm like, okay, well, you wouldn't want to. Typically, when you're interpreting, you wouldn't want to say literally what they said, but more the meaning that they said. They were expressing gratitude, but they literally said that's kind of the funny skits when it comes to like interpreting the different languages. The intents are very, very different. They're very direct. But yeah, honestly, I would love to learn it, but it would only be for the older generation. Yeah, that's what I figured. None of the people under 40 in our family speaks it, so it would be kind of random if this random white guy being. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's what I meant by, oh, well, I can't make the presumption that Vietnamese is a dominant language among the younger, her generation of extended families. That's cool though. That's really cool.
しゃ
Oops.
しゃ前
Gozen. Oops. Oh. I said Gozen and I realized there's already one selected. Okay. All right. We're gonna focus again.
前
I wasn't focused on that. I already had a kanji selected. Okay. It's fine.
前
We're fine.
午前
We're fine. Focus
本
on
名前
namae.
前 川
Kawa. Kawa. Interesting. How does that fit in?
午前
Gozen. All right.
回
Whoops.
午前
Gozen. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. Gogo.
午後
Gozen.
午前
Okay.
午前
Gozen.
6回
Rokai. Interesting.
新聞
Shinbun. That's interesting too.
名前 午後
Gogo. Gozen.
午前
Okay. Gozen.
午後
Ne? That was kind of tough.
午
Gogo.
午前
Okay.
午前
Gozen.
午後
Gogo.
前
Mae. Honkai.
今回今日
Alright, sure. Shinshitsu. Shinshitsu. Shinshitsu.
進出
Shinshitsu.
Holy. Oh, that's not too bad. We know all the radicals. Wow.
進出
There was a time when people kept saying like, oh yeah, but there's more complicated kanjis than that. But man, the moment you start writing all the stuff and getting used to the radicals, like it really isn't that overwhelming at all. Question for
進
me.
出
All right, Sub-Zero. All
進
right,
出
go for it.
進出進出
進出
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 It's surprising how much
進出
writing makes this easy to understand. If you end up with a, say, German partner, would it be motivation enough to start learning German? Yeah, probably.
進出
I would probably learn German for pragmatic reasons. Any language. Yes, any language. It would be an experience. Here's the thing though. My partner would be open to language exchange. So we would be learning both. Would I drop Japanese? No, I wouldn't drop it because we would be language exchanging. So like my partner would have characteristics that would be likely be able to exchange. So I wouldn't drop anything that I'm doing. We would normalize to each other, right? At least that would be the case if this hypothetical partner is a thing where they would engage in language exchange. So whatever language that I know, I would be sharing with them, and whatever language they know, they would be sharing with me. So that would be the mutual, like kind of the mutual shared experience. We would find ways to make it part of both of our lives so that we can share these experiences together from now on, as opposed to sharing them apart. I would try my best to share most of my moments and my knowledge with them. And one of the ways to solidify a partnership, in my opinion, is to bring them into your life, and hopefully that they want to bring their life into yours, right? Like, so all the mysteries and mystique of our past lives would fuel the experiences of our new life together, right? That's the kind of the idea. So it would be very unlikely for me to enter a permanent life partnership with someone who's not willing to do it. As in someone who's don't feel that, or feel that our lives should be separated, if you know what I mean. So obviously it doesn't have to apply to everything. Largely though, things like language and interest and hobbies have to be a collective mutual experience. Otherwise, it can create a drift, right? As you get older and time passes, you may drift apart. So language is probably things that can separate someone. Obviously, a common language is sufficient most of the time, right? However, if you're a language learner and it takes up a lot of your time, you either choose to compromise, at least in my opinion. Although, with that said, you could have challenged me with a different question and say, would I drop what I'm doing to engage in what my partner is interested in? The answer is still yes. So I would drop Japanese right now and Chinese right now if my partner wants to do something else together. Because things shared together is stronger than things shared alone, right? So it doesn't really have to be another language. It just has to be something important to my partner, right? It like mutually important. Like I'm willing to drop anything in order to create something together, as opposed to creating something alone. Now, if my hypothetical partner is not interested in that, then I will continue doing my thing, right? That's probably how I would go about it.
進出
進出
Almost all of my interests. This is the first time I've ever done something in a while that is of my own interest. That isn't because I'm interested myself in something I observe. So, most of the time, all my skills are reflective of all the people that I've encountered. Right? My understanding of many things involves them being important. Oh no. Oh yeah. Being important to someone else. I have my interests of my own, but generally speaking, all those interests involves needing something to channel them into. That's I don't think this is something that's reflective of a lot of people, but my interest, the skills that I'm more interested in, makes me more. It needs a outlet. It needs an outlet. So if I can get closer to my partner by using those skills to get closer to them, it doesn't matter what the skill is. I don't think it's a common situation where my favorite thing to do doesn't matter what the context is. And that can be a problem with relationships. I don't know if you ever, like, I make it sound like, oh, well, that means you can be in a partnership with anyone. No, now here's the drawback. It also means I don't have any precise interest or permanence or commitments or committal things. So if the partner has to understand that I drop things not because out of self-interest, but I drop things because of interest in others. So that can be a problem. That means that if a partner, like if my partner, my hypothetical partner, and I've encountered this issue already before, even between friends and whatnot, it's very difficult to know what I like and what I don't like, what I think and what I don't think, what I agree on and what I disagree on, because it changes very often. The one consistency that I have in my life is I'm generally interested in whatever is going on at the moment. So oftentimes, when I talk to people who want to become partners, they get to the point where they don't feel like they're contributing anything to the relationship, because it feels like I'm always being the one that's contributing to the relationship, because I don't ever ask or desire anything from the relationship. So that is the very real trade-off to having what I desire. I like being involved in other people's things when I'm included, and having a partner means I have an unlimited source of being involved in things. I want to make people happy. That's what makes me happy, right? So if I have a partner, then they get all my attention, but not the dependency. So like, this has happened. I've attempted before. It's not like I haven't ever attempted before, and after like a couple months or something, they end up there's this discussion of guilt, right? There's kind of like this feeling like you never asked anything of me, and that's happened before, where someone would feel like they're not part of the relationship because I never asked anything from them. And it might sound like a really weird thing at first, but being in a relationship where you're not contributing anything is just as terrible as being in a relationship where you're contributing everything and you don't want to. On the other hand, for me, I just want to be the contributor to the relationship. And that's kind of rough, because in the United States, we live in a culture where partnerships are viewed as collectively equal, right? Not like Japan or China, where there's still a very largely patriarchal coded society. So my value system is that if I have a female partner, right, I do everything for the female partner. Like, my female partner should be having the best time in the world. However, that best time is different now in the United States. It's one where they want to feel included, in the sense of they want to do some of the lifting and the contribution, and that they can be selfish for their quote unquote. They can also be ambitious and career oriented and all that, and I like those things. The downside is that there's not enough room in a partnership. Often you have two people who are dependent on the other person being kind of selfish, if you know what I mean. So I haven't really found that yet. It's very difficult. It's very rare to find people who like prefer to be like asked to do things, because I like doing that. I have so many like privileges and comfort in my life, or many abilities in my life, that I prefer to spend most of my life making someone happy, as opposed to like that is what makes me happy, not being catered to. Now the irony here is oftentimes partnership um partnership involves equal exchange, right? So if I and commonality, I still believe in compatibility is a long game. You play the long game based on mutual understanding and compatibility. So if I met someone like me, if I met a partner like me, we will both be very unengaged because neither of us will ask each other for things. We are unlikely to ask each other for things. And because of that lack of asking, the relationship when mature into a slightly dependent state, as in where we would be motivated to share experiences together. Because I would ask something like, hey, you want to do something? It's like, no, I'm okay. And then they would ask back like, do you want to do something? It's like, no, I'm okay. Do you want to do something? And then it just keeps going back and forth. Right? So at some point you would have basically two people occupying the same space. They're healthy independently. And the one thing, there is a caveat to this that can work. If both of us are working towards the same thing in the same place, I could see myself becoming really strongly attached to someone because we have things that we both work intimately together on. And that's kind of what I typically call a professional relationship. I don't know if you've ever encountered that phrasing before, but two professionals can occupy a partnership and raise a family, and they are lumped together and they are intimately involved together because they have a common goal, like a common duty, common thing. Be it like two scientists who really love science. Science is their second child, right? So those two intimately work together all the time because they are both scientists. That kind of thing. It's very difficult to describe in a sense because I think that's not a common thing. Yeah. I've talked about this. So it's not something that's uncomfortable. I've entered many times where it always feels like a one-sided relationship because I'm more of a pleaser, and that's where I get my kicks as opposed to asking for something. And a relationship is not that. That is like being compassionately insensitive in a way to speak. Like, just because you're incredibly kind or you want to help someone all the time, sometimes being selfish is necessary in a relationship. People don't grow closer if you don't bring them into your life. So I've been kind of working lately. So this would be an example. I do this thing now is because it's not satisfying, it's not checking anyone's boxes. Like, I'm not doing this for my parents per se, if you know what I mean. I went to school for a lot of things. I did a lot of things motivated by pragmatism. It's kind of a weird thing, but it's also part of growing up under Asian household. Work ethic. It's no surprise that if you think about children and family rearing, you can highlight a very specific cultures that are having problems with being intimate with each other and having children. You are probably familiar with 3 of those cultures, and I grew up under one of those cultures. And that's kind of the type of, like, it affects the way we have relationships, right? So I'm a very much a work kind of person, really work heavy. And because of the social paradigm that we live in now, at least especially growing up in the United States, it's very difficult to find a partner who is comfortable with that, as well as have my interest. Like the things. Being an intellectual also happens to be a way that selects against wanting to stay at home and take care of the children, you know, the whole patriarchal like setup, right? So in a way, I'm kind of like a person who is born out of time in a different society and chose to embrace a cultural background or predominant cultural background that isn't very ideal for the current society that I live in. Weirdly enough. Isn't that interesting? Like a trade wife? I don't know what that means. Like a skill wife? Like for me, it's like a traditional, right? Oh yeah, like a traditional wife. Yeah. A traditional wife that still has an intellectual capacity, right? It's very oxymoronic. You can't have like, it's difficult to do that. And I, for one, like for example, if I met a partner that would prefer to do all the heavy lifting and all that, I would be a house husband. Not like no doubt about it. I would still do that. The problem is the people I naturally attract, right, as an intellectual, they're not one to see it that way. Where like you kind of want a mutual intellectual compromise. So like for myself, I wouldn't expect or want to force that on like the traditional setting, because I also desire a lot of things that my American side like. I like intellectual partners that are ambitious, passionate, and whatnot, right? Which often doesn't involve characteristics of sitting in one place and trying, like it's very conflicting. There's a lot of conflicting culture in it, and it's already rare enough to meet second gen Asian Americans in the United States. It's just a very small population, let alone meet someone who fits the cultural acceptance, right? Because a lot of second gens, they decide to either embrace and completely commit to one side of the culture or the other side in order to be a little bit more successful in partnership. Like my parents have tried. My parents always try. Like I've talked to multiple people over the years, and it's usually either they're completely traditional or they've completely rejected traditionalism, and I'm neither, and that sucks, right? So at home, I like to take care of the house. At work, I like to take care of the work. So if I meet someone like that, what kind of partnership would that look like? Usually relationships tend to be like give and take, and two people who are givers do not make a great relationship. At least that's my experience so far. If two people are constantly giving, they have no desire to take from the other. So without a shared experience and a shared give and take, you don't form like an intimate dependency on each other. You have two independent people who may or may not have the same interest. So oftentimes you need to seek a professional passion that links the two people together. And I haven't met that. I haven't serendipitously met another person who like worked in academia or something, and we both love teaching students or universities, at universities, so much so that we have a intimate connection in that way. because generally relationships deal with a need for dependency, a mild need for dependency, a balance between dependency and in order to create that feeling like I want you to be here, I need you to be here, and we share this time together. It's more like two people who occupy a space, and here we go with the bots again. This time is a new bot. Yeah. So it's really tough. Like the psychological dynamics between this type of thing. And take this with a grain of salt, but statistically, it's not that, okay, all right. I'm going to make this into a joke, but a real, like, true joke, okay? Like there's going to be some humor in this. I don't want to be taking out, like, some offensive thing. You have to be smart enough to make money and support a family, but you have to be stupid enough to fall in love and start a family. Now, if you look at statistics, most of the smartest, passionate, like smartest and like ambitious people in the world, they aren't very successful at starting families. Because you have to compromise some of that in order to raise a family or carry and be dependent on another person. Lots of the most smartest people, problem solving, critical thinkers, they're independent people. They get driven by independency and they're constantly pushing forward, and being quote unquote tethered to another person can create variables that they cannot control. So here's the romantic gesture that I would like to say, and I try to do it myself in order to meet another partner, is the idea that sometimes it's not about being smart and calculating all the possibilities. You have to be stupid enough to fall in love, and you have to be stupid enough to start a family. That is the gamble. So that is probably my take-home message from all this. When you ask that kind of question, I have to be stupid enough to drop everything I'm doing and pick up anything my partner wants. And then my partner has to be stupid enough to do the same. That's kind of like the most objectively romantic way I can place a successful relationship. So when I see couples, and I see like very intelligent couples who are stupidly doing things, like throwing things and away and like changing the course of their life, that to me is the most romantic thing about being in a relationship with another person. Not staying independent while being independent. It is possible. However, it's a very different type of relationship, which I can see if I'm lucky enough. Maybe I'll find a partner like that. Maybe. Otherwise, it can be a little rough road. I know. Sorry to be a little bit. It's a very good question, and with lots of thought in it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm glad like Sub-Zero, you're in a relationship. I like hearing about other people's relationships though. Like how they're working out and how they're doing the things. Ofuro. Good question.
風呂
Ofuro.
お風呂
Yeah, you gotta be like, you need the desire to be in a relationship too, right?
風呂
Uro? Why have I seen this character before? Maybe? To give you an update, we just went long distance.
風呂
Wait, are you saying she's moving? Or she moved?
風呂
Oh, that can be tough. Yeah, long distance can be
Ofuro.
tough. The ironic part is if you both know that you're independent of each other, Gonna be 2 years. Oh, she's moving for her master's. Well, this is not professional advice. However, if you already know that both of you are quite independent, actually, long distance can be has a higher rate of success. So if you ever find, yeah, it's really hard if you created too many dependencies on each other. So what I mean by that is, if you had a super loving and give or take relationship already prior to long distance, that can be very hard because you'll have to adjust to not having the closeness again. If you're a couple that is already used to being independent, like, oh, you know, your girlfriend has girls' nights out like 3 or 4 of the days of the week, and then you have your boys nights out, and you're still like kind of independent, and you have like lives that aren't too attached, then long distance can end up not as terrifying. However, if you are already lovey-dovey and really close and always like intimately connected with all your activities and even your lifestyle, that can be like a really strain, right? Because then everything you do will bring up the lack of the presence of that person. Yeah. Not professional advice, but trying to say things and depict things in a logical way that will ultimately come up, because you'll be stimulated to think of those situations in which the other person is absent. So managing that is probably the first thing I would approach. Like, hey, okay, so we, like, if you make a list, right? If you make a list, not professional advice again. If you make a list, it's like, what are the activities that I do now commonly as a life activity, right? That recurs all the time, that I do in the presence of my partner. And then you try to find a clever way to still do them together, but long distance. For example, if you always eat, like, just a hypothetical situation, if you always eat lunch together, like on a Sunday, but now long distance you can't, have a video call or something where you both get up at a designated time in some way, maybe like different time zones, so you'll exchange different times, calculate a midpoint, and you would share that meal together, even virtually. That will still offset pretending like it's okay that you're eating lunch, you know, on a Sunday and your partner's not there, right? And then your partner will be eating lunch and they'll think of you not being there. So that's how I would like logically go about doing that. Yeah, I mean, it's a big contrast seeing as we lived with each other for, oh, you've been cohabitating for 3 years. Oh, that's gonna be, that's quite a long time. I personally am okay with being alone as long as we talk here and there. I see. Generally, I'm used to being independent. Okay, but I know she feels otherwise. Okay, yeah, so you'll have to negotiate. Sure. Yeah. I would probably, I know this sounds weird and we're not that close, right? Sub-Zero. However, if I had a partner like that, I would ask my partner to make a list of all the things my partner would miss once I'm not there. And I would tell my partner, at least in my opinion, I would tell my partner that let's find ways to make it so that we're still kind of there, right? Together, but long distance, if you know what I mean. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kat. Oh no, you're still, wait, are you still long distance after 2 years? Oh wow, 2 years and still long distance. Did you start long distance? Sorry if this is too personal. At so either of you could just ask it too personal. I just really like in trying to help in some way, indirectly, or just like talk about these things, because obviously I don't have that experience. Well, how long do you guys got? You're kind of a little bit more dependent, so I kind of really dislike it. I see. 2 years is a while though. Sounds like y'all are doing all right. Yeah, 2 years is great. Being able to do long distance. Oh, physical intimacy. Yeah, but 2 years. That's
お風呂
very. Yeah, I can imagine, Kat. If you want to be physically intimate, that's basically
お風呂
going to be an ever-present
風呂
issue.
風呂
お風呂
Yeah, my thought is, wait, were you always long distance, Kat? Or did you guys start it
風
together?
呂
Yeah, my only thought in this
Overall.
is to do the thing where the one that is dependent or more dependent the one that's more independent would approach the one that's more dependent, and then compromise on all the things that the dependency is based on, and then find really, really clever ways to offset or like get something as creatively close to offset that. So find like creative ways to share meals together. Oh, you've always been long distance. I see. I think bridging a more intimate situation would be kind of interesting. Like sharing a FaceTime session in which you both do something, even though it's long distance, but you can intellectually and be in the same mind space together. Oftentimes, like playing video games together, making an arts and craft, mailing things back and forth to work on a project. There are a lot of cute ways that I've seen before where someone would make something, they would send the part to their partner, their long distance partner, and then their long distance partner would do something and then send it back to their and yeah, you might be thinking, oh, but what about resources and stuff? But it's like you're trying to bridge the long distance so that you become slowly connected to each other, right? There's lots of great ways to mentally try to connect with each other, and if that becomes regular, then even a partner who's independent may start to be dependent. So you would start getting close, like, oh wait, the mail didn't come in this month. I was expecting the mail from my partner this month, like, for example, so mentally you would then start occupying similar space. Then the bridge would happen. Meanwhile, Sub-Zero has the opposite thing, where you would want to try to stop it from being too distant from each other. And no pressure though, Sub-Zero, you're the independent one. So if you're more independent than your girlfriend, you have to initiate the problem solving,
お風呂
because the one dependent will be very burdensome. Like, it's not like both sides, it's one directional. So the dependent person will feel burdensome, so they will less likely be the one that tries to like suggest strongly. It's the independent one that must become aware of it and then bridge the dependency, in my opinion, personally. So relationships are in a sense a compromise, but they don't have to be equal in the way they contribute to the relationship. All this said, I don't have real world experience. I don't have actual experience. This is purely based on how I observe people's relationships. So it's not like a professional thing. I'm not like a marriage counselor or anything like that. Just something I think about a lot. I think about people interacting with each other a lot. So that's how I would go about that. It's hard too because I generally have never liked talking on the phone. Well, you're going to have to suck it up, Sub-Zero. You're the independent one. You can talk on, like, what about Discord calls? It doesn't have to be on the phone. You both can start a slice of life game together. I don't know what that is, but you could start a avatar game together. Then it wouldn't be on the phone. Start a project together, something like that, and you can use that project to be a point of talk. Yeah. I can talk to her for hours and hours in person, but on the phone it gets a bit tiring, which I hate to admit. And I would suggest, like, there's got to be something that makes it feel more in person. Maybe if she had an avatar. Maybe if you VR chat each other, have some sort of like a digital representation that makes it closer to feeling in person, or occupy a virtual space together, right? That would be the closest thing. No, I mean Discord cards. Okay, but I do have to suck it up for whatever reason. Whenever I'm talking over a call, I just can't multitask while doing whatever it is I need to do. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you too. I like seeing couple. I hope it works out for the best. I think occupying a virtual space is very well available in today's technology. Occupying a virtual space is where there's like a virtual avatar that can represent that temporary distance, like close that temporary distance is very attractive. Can be a very attractive way to connect. Mailing, like emailing and writing things of the person used to be like a classic way. Like, instead of emailing something, right? I mean, you can still email something, or even literally writing something and sending the person, like sending letters back and forth. That literal writing can bring a little bit more of a closeness together. So that's kind of the idea. If you're the one that, for the independent person, is the way to reach the dependent person, and then it can offset the burden that the dependent person requires, right? If it can't be helped, obviously. No food. It goes without saying, I don't have a partner presently.
風呂
Too independent is probably the short answer. The hot take is I'm far too independent to be successful at finding partnership at the moment.
お風呂
You have to suck it up and be a little bit more dependent.
風呂
Obviously, you can be too dependent as well. But usually, from my perspective, I'm usually the problem.
風呂
I'm usually the problem. Especially in this day and age with limited resources and stuff. I'm usually the problem. Not in a bad way, not in a good way. Just the reality is that a relationship is semi-dependent. You don't want someone around if you don't need them, or like you don't want them around, right? And the person, each person wants to be wanted some way.
お風
And
呂
if you're too independent, you won't naturally make it seem like you want that other person around. If that person wants you around, the relationship is only successful for as long as the other person wants you around. So like if I enter a relationship, a lot of times that relationship ends when that other person don't need me for anything, or don't want me to make them feel guilty about needing things, whatnot. So usually I'm the problem.
お風呂
That's kind of the thing.
風呂
お風呂
So here's an interesting thing that I've said before. Being nice isn't the same as being kind. Being constitutively nice doesn't mean that you're kind. Kind deals a reciprocation of compassion. A nice person is someone who just is motivated to being nice. But sometimes an act of kindness is to recognize that you need to be selfish sometimes and show that you desire things for yourself, which is an act of selfishness, which often is not associated with being nice. Being nice is someone who says yes to everything, but they don't say, no, I want something from you. And that want can be very powerful in a relationship. Like saying, no, you can't go because I want you here is kind of very important in a relationship. And I got pinged quite a few times for that. My counter argument is very unfeeling. It can be seen as nice and kind to some extent, but I would say something like, my partner would say, oh, I'm going to a party, right? There's gonna be a lot of guys there. Do you want to come along? I'm like, I'm okay if you don't want me to come along. And then they're like, oh, okay. There are gonna be a lot of guys there. It's like, oh, well, have fun. I hope they're gonna, you're gonna have fun with them. And they say, well, like, what about, aren't you like worried? Don't you want to know what I'm gonna do and stuff? Say, I trust you. So that could come off as apathetic, right? That could be coming off as a lack of concern for your partner. And that is where I got into trouble quite often. Good trust. Why is she testing the waters though? Yeah. So I've been in that situation a lot of times. And the idea is I needed to give my partner, my prospective partner, a feeling that I want her. Like I want her to, like there's got to be like a tact. You got to be reading the room. And I'm not that great at doing that. So
風呂
there's a lot of nuances to those types of situations.
お風呂
And you gotta navigate them. I'm basically consistently trusting, but it can come off as an undesire, like a lack of desire.
お風呂
And in general, I do lack desire most of the time. Like when someone asks me, like, what do you want to do for fun? I don't know. I could sit here. And sitting here is kind of fun. What do you want to do? You're like, oh, I want to do this. Let's do that. That's like 90% of my conversation. Like someone says like, hey, what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? It's like, oh, I want to do this. Let's do that. It's not dependent on what we do. It's dependent on who's doing it, how you're doing it, and that's about it. I don't really have, there's nothing that's like inherently undesirable about things. And there's not, I don't really find many things inherently disinteresting. Shinsetsu. Shinshitsu. You were always the problem when dating prior to my relationship. I was too comfortable being in my own space that I didn't see a reason to meet up more than like once a week. Exactly. Agreed. That is part of I have that issue as well. The whole problem is if my partner needs me something, I expect them to have no hesitation to ask me for something. And then I would expect the same from my partner. The downside is it's a double standard because I would naturally not ask for it. You see what I mean, Sub-Zero? Like, and then if you don't ask for anything and you don't like desire to constantly want your partner's attention, then the other partner is going to drift apart. They're gonna consistently be less and less interested because you haven't asked anything. Sometimes your partner just wants to do something for you, like they want to be involved, like it's a give or take. And I literally had the one that I talked to for quite some time tell me that, why don't you ever tell me that you want something? Like do you even like me? Like, do you even want to, that kind of thing. Like, she doesn't feel, they end up feeling like I'm the one that's always doing the favors. I'm doing all the traveling. I'm doing all the catering. It's like, because you asked for it. And that's kind of what I know how to do. And then the opposite is I don't know how to ask. And that's usually not, that's kind of the old rustic patriarchal society kind of thing, right? The person, I know this might be a little bit culturally unrelatable to a westernized culture and like more equal type of thing, but my like my household, my father does everything without hesitation. My mother demands all the things, and that's why the patriarchal society still kind of persists. Patriarchal codes still exist, and even a point of contention in the United States is kind of like a 50-50 split, like the old-fashioned roles and stuff. And yeah, we can try to redefine those roles. That doesn't mean that there aren't already people who grew up under those values. So I'm a bit of a mix of those values. I want the impossible. I'm used to being the impossible, which is neither the patriarchal or the equivalency type of relationship. And since it's not dogma yet, it's not socially normalized, it's realistic to anticipate to have a lot of problems with serendipitous relationships, because you're either going to hit someone who is dependent or someone who's incredibly independent or sufficiently independent that neither one will neither one will lead to a fruitful relationship with another independent person. It's very rare. It's very rare. It is possible. It is possible. I have two friends who've met loving and understanding wives, and they had to navigate that. And what they ended up doing is meeting in the middle. My friends learned that they have to ask for things, like want things, or even kind of push for things every once in a while, right? So they're meeting in the middle. When they hang around me, they're more or less very similar, where we're just agreeable people most of the time. So it's a thing. Let's make it more of a Zoomer related thing. Beta meeting another beta doesn't work out very, very well. That's probably probably not even beta. It's more like a sigma, right? The whole idea of sigma meets sigma. You're just very comfortable in your own space, so naturally you can drift apart at any moment. Whatever interest takes you away will break up the relationship, because you're both independent, so you ebb and flow with whatever interests you. So relationships come and go, right? In fact, most of the relationships were less painful for me, obviously, because I'm the problem and I'm the independent person, and of course it's not so great for the one that's more dependent. So I haven't really tried that often because of that. You leave, what was that saying? You leave a trail of bodies as an independent person. You leave less if you're dependent. Although there's also pros and cons to being a dependent person, right? And they're very serious topics, like abusive relationships, neglect, one-sided exchange, opportunist, that type of thing are trade-offs on the other end. Yep, I see what you mean. I'm the same. I never ask for anything either. It's mostly because I've always found it a bit unnecessary. Yes, to ask for stuff unless you really in need. Nope. I feel like I'm disrespectful for asking for basic stuff. Exactly. And those basic stuff, honestly, are probably one of the most memorable things about people relationships, right? The gags, the little things, those are the little things, and I have failed largely to develop those things in any of my attempts. It's always about the big things, right? If my partner needed to help write a big project for a promotion, then I drop everything to help. Like, it's just like a really big thing are often the times when I'm incredibly involved in someone's life. And then small things fall by the wayside. And in my opinion, looking and watching YouTube couples and all that stuff, or like a YouTube personality who has a couple on the side who's not like involved in it, it's the little things that add up over time. It's a consistent little thing, right? It's kind of like language learning. It's the consistent little things that add up to a very strong foundation. Always relying on the big things can only go so far, because once you run out of big things, 90% of the time you're engaging in little things, not big things. And I'm starting to appreciate that to some extent, indirectly. Maybe it'll make me for a more attractive partner than I was before. You can only imagine how much worse that was when I was younger. When I was younger, it was to the point where I still remember like 13, when I was 13, it's like, how can you even get into a relationship when you don't have you don't have money, career, a legacy, and also being able to solve everything by yourself? When I was 13, or like much younger. And then when I was getting into like my 18 and 20s, it was still the same. Like, oh yeah, I need to pay for everything. So I would need enough money to pay for my partner and like 2 kids and stuff. So that never crossed my mind. Like, developing interpersonal skills did not cross my mind until like much later, like after 18, after I left. So learning how to communicate, being compassionate, being expressive, and knowing how to express yourself, even if you have disinterest or you're independent, you still have to be able to express yourself adequately in order to engage in your personal skills. So my emphasis on language learning and stuff, and then integrating interpersonal skills, that's not a commentary on just the people I observe now, like the digital age, the younger generation. It's coincidental that when I was younger, I was like that without the digital. I was a kid who objectively did everything, like good grades, good career, way ahead of his time. Even though he had like very little resources, he overcome the odds, that kind of thing. But that's sacrificing everything else, like, or like that's compromising on caring about anyone, or making friends along the way, or all that was optional, right? You were a lone wolf, you were a shark, you destroy your competition, you smile when you have to, you make business partners if you have to, you smile when you need to, that kind of thing. And then obviously meeting my best friends after I left the nest, that became more of a thing. And if you're thinking this sounds familiar, look at the Japanese work culture. Look at the Chinese work culture. Look at the Korean work culture. It's pleasantry, it's like formal politeness, work ethic. And then in the privacy of your own place, or maybe a designated liberal place, like designated small portion of your life, you might be engaged in interpersonal skills that involve fruitful relationships, right? And temporary fruitful relationships, or maybe relationship development that's so slow you never start a family. And what I described is the current interpersonal struggles at the moment that's facing China, Korea, and Japan. Right? Business, work ethic, financial security, and very detached, respectful, and loving. It's still respectful and loving, but not very intimate. Not statistically, vast majority, not very intimate relationship. Because it's about dependency, upholding roles. The nice thing, the silver lining here is, under a patriarchal society, there is still somewhat of a pressure to fulfill roles in which one must be dependent and one must be independent. So that kind of sort of, in a really weird way, bandages partnerships. Now, if you go to the United States and you're looking at like Asian American success, usually it involves one that embraces the patriarchal nature, one that prefers to be a housewife, and one that prefers to be a breadwinner husband, right? Or because it's not a conflict of interest. It's a common interest. It's a collective interest. When you have two independent people, it's a conflict of interest. It will constantly be a conflict of interest. Who gets to be more independent? And that sucks. And it's also a mutually distancing the type of chemistry, or a lack of chemistry in that way. If you have two independent people, well, they're both independent. The likelihood of them staying together can be tenuous. It's incredibly tenuous. So it's a weird thing. It happens. And it's kind of facing the United States, right? Like divorces and like relative relational success is declining. Not that it's a bad thing or a good thing. It's a consequence of having more and more independence. Or the more independence you have, the more likely you'll go through multiple relationships, right? Dependency creates a need, an obligation. And the more independent a group of people become, the less likely they will engage in relationships. Or they might engage in relationships temporarily, because they're independent. So only their interest will cause a temporary dependency. And when that interest disappears, they move along. I described this already in the context of friendships. If you build friendships based on a common interest, that's temporary. If you don't continue to build dependency on each other, like a sentimental or emotional dependency on each other, like desiring of one's presence, then the friendship falls apart. Because at some point you drift apart if you're making friends and then not evolving the friendship more than just the interest. So like if you have friends, like I said, I use video games as an example. Oh yeah, I only hang out with this friend when I'm playing Fortnite. Well, whenever one of you get disinterested in Fortnite, or Fortnite closes down or becomes less popular, you're gonna stop becoming friends. If you don't evolve from just Fortnite friends, right? And that's kind of how social interactions happen in the digital age. Content creators who are healthy with their relationships understand that the vast majority of the people they meet will only be interested based on that tenuous grasp, right? It's those ones that give you any indication that you are more interested than the common interest. They're your keepers. And then one day, you like to think that you can find a partner like that. And unfortunately, being independent makes you horrible. I say this with all the benefits of being independent. So there are a lot of quote unquote benefits of being an independent person, but one benefit does not include a sustainable relationship in which you feel close to someone is you're literally independent. How you know, you're unlikely to be very like you're unlikely to develop a close relationship. You have to work on it. That's kind of what I'm working on, obviously. It's okay. There's still time. There's still time. I'm practically old enough to be most of the teenagers these days fathers, but there's still time. Right? Right. Right. Shinshitsu. Shinshitsu.
寝室
Plenty of time. This is probably going to be a weird flex for some people, but thinking you're always nice is incredibly overrated. If you step back and think about your perspective about what it means to be a very nice person, I say this as a weird flex because I truly believe I'm a very nice person. And because I believe in that, or I think it's true, the stuff that I say is a consequence of being a very nice person. You don't get to be the center of attention. You don't very often succeed in getting a partner that constantly wants to be around you. There are a lot of larger real world consequences that will reveal if you are truly a very nice person. The phrase I commonly use to people is you are selectively kind. You are a selectively kind person. The moment when someone says you're a very nice person, like I'm always nice, the first question I'll ask them is, are you in a relationship? Do you have very close friends? Do you have best friends you hang out with all the time? Do you have people who like to be around you? Well then, if you do, like very specific people, not like just anybody, then you are not always a nice person. You are a selectively kind person. And that is a great balance. Hello there, Garrett. And that's a balanced person. And that's far more dynamic and adaptable than being a very nice person all the time. Because I had to work on that. And I'm still working on it now. If you're constantly a nice person like all the time, you don't get ahead. You often don't get ahead. And there are things that in human relationships, always being a nice person will destroy. That's relationship. Because if you're always nice, that also means you don't pay attention to your partner. Quota marathon. I struggle with learning hiragana and katakana with just the Duolingo lessons. Ended up getting a separate Steam game for it. Ooh, which game did you do? I guess, can you learn kanji entirely off Duolingo? If you're having problems with hiragana and katakana already, like if you bought another thing, I'd probably say no. If you shared that. Oh, you mean kana? Oh, Can You Kana is the game. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard people mention other games yet. Can You Kana? Off Steam? Can You Kana? Is it under a different name or something? Did the game get discontinued or something? Because I can't find it. I looked for a while. I looked up games for learning games. Right now I'm playing a game. I'm using a game called Shashinko. For that. How do we say I hate thunder in Japanese? I have no idea. Raigeki? Is a Raigeki thunder, or is that lightning? Oh, hold up. And this is just coming from my Yu-Gi-Oh days. But is it Raigeki? Lightning strike. No, Raigeki is a lightning strike. That's close enough. Daigeki. Wait, how do you say I don't like? I hate. How do you say I hate? I don't even know how to say I hate. Because Duolingo doesn't teach really negative things most of the time. It's kind of evident to hate. To hate. Kirau. Kirau. So, I don't know. Daigeki. Daigeki o kirau? I guess that works. I don't know. Watashi wa... Yeah, that. Oh, and that's the kanji for what I just looked up in Jisho. Okay. And then what did you use for lightning? Interesting. That's the icon for... Ah, lightning. Oh, it's kaminari. Oh, kaminari. Interesting. Oh, there's thunder in your country? I see. Interesting. There. Oh, sorry. I didn't. Links don't come up in YouTube, Oda. If you can get the game name, I will be able to look at it on my Steam client. I am really interested in collecting different Japanese learning games, as that's a place that I want to expand in. Oh, you can't sleep because of that? I'm sorry to hear that. You can kinda learn Japanese. Oh, that series. Yeah, is it the one with the it's the RPG Maker one. The one that was made in RPG Maker. Yeah. I see. Like let's see. I know I've seen this. Yeah, okay. They're also the ones that did the To Survive, right? Did they do the To Survive thing too? I'm not sure if it's the same one, same developer, but it's like that. Interesting. Well, I'm glad. Oh, here. Oh, you can. Oh no, it's not. It's you can kana this one. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Sorry. You can kana. I see it. I wonder why you can kana didn't come up when I type. Oh, can you kana? Yeah, I wonder why it didn't come up. I shouldn't think the word order mattered. I remember seeing this. Yeah. This is kind of nice. It's a kind of a very nice smallish game for it. I would love Can You Kanji version one day. Yeah, don't we all? For now, I don't know if you quota if you have like a money or like don't mind doing a subscription. I've heard that in terms of like if you want some sort of like kind of a gamification thing for kanji, that is like strictly like a SRS thing or like space repetition thing. I think most are fine with suggesting Wanikani by Tofuku. They have a trial. They have a trial period. I think you can trial this and see if it works for you. I don't. If Duo doesn't already work for Kana, then it's very logical to assume that it won't work for kanji either. However, I do have to say that the way they approach kanji is really different from the way they approach kana. However, that's still not going to be... There's a lot of things that are... there are a lot of asterisks. Like, it's a long period, it's slower, and it might not be to your pace. So, Wanikani is something that is almost more statistically likely to meet your pace, interest, and it's focused. It's very focused. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure WaniKani has a trial period, so you may want to try that out. Since you already mentioned that Duo does not work for you. The Kana section actually moved faster, and the way they did it was like voluntary and optional at your own pace by going to the Kana section. So if that doesn't work, the likelihood of kanji working the way Duo does is not going to fly. It's going to take even longer, and it might be far too slow, and the way they do it is not that much different, sufficiently different. So WaniKani, Tofuku's product, WaniKani is probably something you might want to try. Hopefully that helps. And good luck. Good luck. Good luck with kanji and learning Japanese. I do play other video games though. So Shashinko is a fun little game to extract some kanji. I'm waiting on three other games. They're not out yet. Two of them are supposed to come out this year. One is called So to Speak. So it's often, most of these are gravitated towards someone who already has kana under their belt. Actually, a lot of these deal with that, but they do have something to help with kana. But since you already have kana, it's a good leaping point. So to Speak is coming out sometime this year. There's no TBA. It's TBA. And then there's something called Kanji Kitchen that the dev has went dark for a year now, so not sure if it's going to come out. And then there's a game that I beta tested called Wagotabi. Wagotabi is slated for 2025 though, and that's pending no delays. They do, if you happen to live in New Zealand or Belgium, that's a really shot in the dark. If you happen to live in New Zealand or Belgium, they do have a soft launch for this game in those regions, but it's mobile first. So it's going to be a while till they launch on the Steam platform. You'll find these listed in Steam. All three of these games are listed in Steam. So there's a chance you'll find me playing them in the future. Shashinko is already out. However, Shashinko is not a curriculum based. It's not a curriculum based game. So no curriculum. It still covers basics and gives you kanji and stuff, but it's not a curriculum based game. So if you're language learning per se, you want to keep in mind that some of these are not curriculum based. Kanji Kitchen is focused on kanji acquisition. So to Speak is curriculum based, and Wagotabi is also curriculum based. There's curriculum involved. Yeah, so you can keep an eye out for those in the future. The reason why I mentioned them is since you like Can You Kanji, right? You Can Kanji, that gamification, if that type of thing is, those titles in the future also tackle that same type of question, that same type of approach. So if that's very successful, maybe those will be successful in the future. Two of them already planned. So to Speak, I think, and Wagotabi are supposed to be ones that are geared towards zero to intermediate. Like what I mean is they're from zero games, so they're supposed to try to guide you into intermediate Japanese. That's their goal or their plan to do so. So if you follow the games and maybe you're taking your time and just wanting to enjoy and relax, they do have plans to cover all the way up to intermediate. Duolingo does actually cover up to a beginner and intermediate. Like it gets close to middle of the road intermediate. However, it's a very long process. So, and you have to be engaged. There's a lot of things you have to do yourself. And if Kana doesn't work already, I think there are plenty of other products to engage. What is this? Doom? Interesting. Oh, combining those two. Okay. All right, Tuyo. All right. Uh-oh.
寝室
I told myself that I would do a shorter session today. Okay, I gotta book it.
寝室
We're booking now.
寝室寝室
I do have to sleep early no matter what today. And I do have to do
寝室
like packing and stuff for my weekend away. So we gotta
寝室
we gotta be diligent here. Whoops.
寝室寝室
寝室
寝室
Uh
寝室
I'm not thinking clearly. Wait, hold. Okay. Alright. I gotta take an executive decision. I'm not gonna be able to complete this, so the only way I'm gonna do this is we're just gonna rehearse these now. Because I'm an hour and a half behind. Yeah, I'm like 2 hours behind now. I was planning to get off of log off of stream right now, 6 minutes ago, so I can do some like upkeep and whatnot. But we'll still spend 2 hours on Chinese for now. Let's see. So let's try to remember this. So what are our contexts? We have which that's what happens when you're too passionate about a lot of things, right? So we have right, Kaisha. Kaisha is fine. We'll link it with, again, we're gonna link it with IK. And then Gogo. We're gonna link it with our new one. It's not the correct one. So these ones, we're locked in. We're fine with these. We're gonna link with Gozen. Gozen. Joke order is difficult even for Japanese people. Yeah. I've heard. Nowadays, typing kind of like you don't really need, quote unquote, the way people interact. I imagine even for Japanese people, the way they interact may not require that anymore. Writing is kind of a pastime these days, huh? I use writing and speaking a lot to remember things. So I'm an older. I like older things. I'm 37, by the way. 30 37歳7歳7歳 Let's see. So we got these two. Time. So let's just do time this way. We'll take time and add it to G, right? If we add it to G, it's because you don't even have to hold a pen anymore. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to hold a pen anymore. That's understandable. That's definitely understandable. So we need Deiji. Deiji. Oh, Deiji can be. We can place Deiji with Gozen. We'll just like place it next to each other. Okay, so that completes that idea. And then now we need the rooms, the places. So I just got this. Was it right to left? I think it's right to left. Yeah. And then this is Furo. So Furo. So Furo. And then we just got this too. This is Neru and Shin Shitsu. Part of Shin Shitsu. So Neru, Shin Shitsu. I didn't learn how to write Shin Shitsu, so it kind of looks like it's probably this. Yeah. Shin Shitsu. And then we have, what was this combined with? This was combined with, oh, this is Dai Dokoro. So, which is fine. Actually, why does this look a little bit? Yeah, the IME connects the two, but it's not. Yeah. The Dokoro I know is... Oh, actually, I'm not sure if it's right to left. Let's go look up the stroke. Probably not right to left. It's left to right. Dai Dokoro. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's left to right. Okay. Left to right. So I don't need to go right to left. Main reason why I don't bother learning to physically write in Chinese, I never write in real life. That's very pragmatic, obviously. That is definitely very pragmatic. I write and draw all the time. In real life, I guess. I digitally write and draw all the time, which is still like real life, I guess. That's kind of why it connects me with my artwork. It connects me with form. I write in my head too. So you don't have to like literally be writing with your hand. You can write with your head. It helps me connect with the characters. So Dai Dokoro and Heya. We got the Heya Ya. We know Ya from Shashinko. Oops. And then Hey Ya we're very familiar with. Which is nice because this article here helps us remember, this radical here helps us remember Shitsu. Shitsu is a different crown, a different promotion type of room space, because the radical is underneath a different cap. and that's kind of where we're gonna use for that. And then we're missing one. We're also missing one is not categorized here. Is okiru. Okiru is not here, but this is companioned with neru. Neru. Whoops, that was awful. Ugh. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if I can remember all these characters right away, so that I can move to Chinese. I don't have a lot of time today. I need to end before midnight and sleep. Sai, 37 old. Mata. There are still 63 years left until you are 100 years old. Yeah. The reason why I mentioned I'm 37 is I grew up in a time where this stuff is not normal. So, and I liked that stuff. I had a choice, and I do still type on the keyboard and whatnot, but a lot of my old stuff I bring with me. I tend to bring a lot of old stuff with me. So since I don't have paper and pencil anymore, I got a tablet and pen to do everything. So I continue to bring my old stuff with me. So I like writing things. When I'm talking, I also write at the same time. What? Oh. Oh, I want to express something. Hold up. What is it? Seibutsu gaku? Yeah, seibutsu gaku. I guess, watashi wa seibutsu gaku no sensei, seibutsu gaku sensei desu. Or deshita, I guess. Yes. Watashi wa seibutsu gaku no, yes, no sensei deshita. So, I was more or less a biology teacher for some time, and you do a lot of writing. You do a lot of writing on like a chalkboard and stuff. I just wanted to say seibutsugaku. I don't know, because it's a vocabulary word. But you know, classroom. Lots of chalkboard, lots of talking, walking around. That's what I used to do. And I bring it, and that's how I learn a lot of times. So I get very used to being in front of a chalkboard. Name. Oh wait. Oh, which one is that? Some type of school. Something. Seimonogaku. Oh, that's how you say it. Oh, seibutsugaku. Oh, no sensei. Oh, that makes so much sense. I can read that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you take this and you take mono, but butsu. Butsu is a read on. Oh my gosh, I can finally understand that, because this is a read on this character, and then you added gaku. That makes so much sense with these three characters. And then no sensei. Yeah. Okay. Nice. That's so great when you can recognize radicals. Okay. Anyways, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Very neat. Yeah, very neat. You took the se from sensei, and then so it's still se in that, and then butsu is also mono in that character, so sei butsu, and then gaku is from like gakusei, like a student, so gak, so you get sei butsu gaku. Nice, very nice. So much fun. Okay, so let's see if I can get these on the first round, right? And we're gonna call it a day. Okay. All right. Okay. So we'll use this as our memory primer, right? Go. And then we'll go into okay, go then. I'm avoiding the new characters. I haven't written a new character yet. What were our other vocabulary? Okay, let's try. So, daidokuro. Daidokuro. Dang. I just don't remember the character anymore. What if I written the right character? Does that help me with my recall? Nope. Heya is gone. I lost the one side, but I can use my relationship between ya and shitsu or shinshitsu. Okay, I remember it now. Right. So this is shinshitsu. Shinshitsu. And then standalone is still this. So we're gonna do this and run across to oh gosh. That was terrible. Let's try it again. So Neru. Like I'm thinking of Neru right here. Neru. So because we know Neru, we also know Okiru. And then we'll come back to this. It might come to me. We need the other room. The other room. It's furo. Furo. So furo. Furo looks really weird. So because it looks different from the collective, it sticks out just based on difference. So we got those three. We still have time. When we think of this, we're also thinking about time. Whoops, that's the wrong stroke. So we also have reiji. That's kind of sloppy. That's fine. Reiji. So reiji. Definitely missing something. Okay, we don't want to spend that much time. Let's go reinforce. Oh, Aisha. Okay. Write it down. So let's start with Kaike. Then Kaisha. Of course, what we're talking about here is active recall. It's not like I don't know these characters. I want to be able to pull them up by myself without it. So it can be a little tough sometimes. I'm completely spaced on that's because it's so nondescript. Yeah. These radicals put together doesn't scream to me right now. So let's see. Heya. I'll do a mnemonic for this. What does that look like in a heya? A bookshelf? So we have a bookshelf. No, actually kind of a window. I don't know what the right thing. How do I make a right thing? Let's see. Bookshelf, a seat. And a person standing against a wall? Nah, that's a little too esoteric. Oh, I got it. Okay, this isn't gonna work that well, but it'll be good enough. Okay, and then we have Kaisha. So one more time. I have to at least hit all of them. Okay, so let's start with these are our pairs. So we remember one, we remember the other, of course. As I promptly forget. Momentarily. Let's go with the rooms. Actually, yeah, let's start with the room. Rooms would be a natural place. Start with the strangest one. Uro. That's kind of not very nice looking. Uro. Wait. Is there a stroke above? Was there a little stroke up here? I guess we'll find out. Kind of feels like there might be one up there. But we'll leave it up there. There might not be. I wasn't paying attention. No. Might be getting mixed up with something else. What else we got? Okay. Okay. And then we plus this to Neru. Plus this to oh, wait, we don't need to plus that. Then we opposite this to Okiru. What we got? Okay. Focal. And then we can plus this over to Drat. Oh, right. Oh gosh. Okay. I gotta write larger in the future. Some of these need to be normalized to a larger plane. My pen is too thick. Be writing small. I think that's all of them. Furo, Eya, Shinshitsu. Oh wait, no, just kidding. I'm missing one. Oh no, why am I drawing a blank? Hold up. I'll get it. Son of a... What if I write this out? Does that help? Oh yes, it does help. Yes. Dai dokoro. Okay, and that's all of them. The magic of writing, I suppose. If you write and then yeah, there's no stroke up there. I figured. Okay, I gotta remember that. That's an error. Yeah. But we're good. I think we're gonna end here for Japanese. Yep. be an N for Japanese. So we're responsible for this when I come back, though. When I come back in 4+ days. I'm gonna be away for 4 days. I will end up like doing maybe like one exercise. Maybe I'll take a look at this thing, but I'll also do one exercise to keep the streak going. But for all intents and purposes, now by the time I come back, my stream number will not be consistent with my streak number anymore. So I'll be away for 4 days. I'm gonna be at Otakon. It's an Asian pop culture convention that's held every year. It's on their 30th anniversary, and I've been going for 17 years. So it's gonna be fun. What I usually do there is I volunteer as a staff member. Now, one thing interesting about this is the entire convention outside of the legalities are entirely volunteers. So the people who run this is an entirely voluntary organization. So the vast majority of the people are volunteers. Like 99% of the people are volunteers. So it's Asian pop culture, largely centered around Japanese. It definitely started with like Japanese anime, right? Anime culture, pop culture, but has become far more than that. I saw that there was a K-pop person in there, so a few K-pop producers, some manhwa peeps and whatnot. So it's largely now became an Asian pop culture. So we go there. I sit in the registration for like approximately 45 hours, like roughly 8 hours each day. Try to I think it's 45 hours. I don't even know. That sounds unrealistically high, isn't it? Oh, just kidding. Half that time. Not 45. Half that time. Not too bad. Very reasonable. 25 hours. 25 hours. 25 hours. Not too bad. It's 8 hours, 8 hours, 5 hours. The convention is like 2.5. Right. I do registration. You know, I'm that guy. Smile. Probably one of the first few people that you interact with before you go. I give the badges and the tickets, like the badges to enter. So yeah, I'll be away for 4 days. I'll be back. We'll resume this. I really like the way we're learning Japanese now. It's just completely flipped. Like, it's been a while, like, right? Section 1 had 10 units. It was like 45 units in section 2, right? Section 2, and then another 35 units. So we had like 85 units of a specific type of thing, and now we're kanji mode now. We're doing the kanji mode. And I like how implicit this is. So now we can plug things together, collect our onyomi, right? Onyomi and kunyomis. Oh, there's so much things now. It's super neat to put these together. And then now I can start collectively, I'm gonna say conservatively, there's 1,600 words that we need kanji for. So we're gonna start chipping away at that 1,600 words. I have been told, though, the last time there was like a quantification of kanji, I think it was at 1,300 plus. If not, I think conservatively it's more like 1,500 plus. Tiny kanji I've gathered up. Wani kanji to help my kanji. Nice. Tiny kanji. Oh, okay, Blair. Solid. You're already at the Wanikani. I just recently suggested that to someone else too. Yeah, Wanikani is much more kanji centric. I like what Tofuku is doing over. I saw I didn't use it myself, but I saw a demo. I watch other people demonstrate Wanikani, like their reviews and all that stuff. So that is definitely a place. And Kat, I don't know if you're interested. However, I know someone who already learned Japanese, but they started learning Mandarin. His name was Jacob, and he uses something called Hanzi Hero. So if you're not like strapped for, it's kind of like Wanikani. Obviously, it's not free, but it's kind of like a paid subscription thing. But Hanzi Hero is kind of interesting too, if you're ever interested in like the whole Wanikani thing. And then there's also obviously Mandarin companions and stuff, graded readers. I've been looking into like Chinese here. I think Hanzi Hero has a trial. I don't know if they have a trial, but Hanzi Hero is kind of like what Wanikani is trying to do, but for Hanzi, there's also I think someone mentioned Mandarin Companion, which is a graded reader resource. Graded readers, which is something Blair really enjoys when that one day with Tatoku's graded readers for Japanese. But those are like two different other types of resources for things. I hear them a lot. So and the Hanzi Hero is just because I don't interact with a lot of other Chinese learners yet. Still striking out on Korean grade readers. Oh, so no Korean graded readers. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't find a free source yet. It's difficult to find a free source of Mandarin graded readers. Tadoku, the people who at Tadoku is doing wonderful things. So, oh wait, but for the record, I think Korean. Okay, Blair, I'm not sure. I glancingly, so I didn't investigate myself. I think the Korean government has a learning source. I came across this only briefly, but it was like someone talking about more than one language, but they also mentioned that I don't know what this is, and I think it is Korean. The person said that the government actually puts out a free resource that is supposed to like get people to educate, and then like when they visit Korea, so it's like an initiative to like offer resources in order for other foreigners to engage in this. So I'm not sure what it's called, but if you look that up, there might be something interesting in that. Because someone who is Korean said like, oh yeah, well, why don't you just learn it from the official source? And then, so they mentioned something about a free source provided by the Korean government. So I don't know if there is like a form of SRS or grade reader or how they're doing it in there, but I haven't investigated myself. That's also something I came across. All right, cool. I'm gonna switch gears. Thanks for hanging out, folks, for the Japanese portion. I'm gonna be away, so the next time I come back on a stream would be on probably on Neverwinter, because I'll be back on Monday. And we'll resume for the Japanese. So 4 days. We haven't taken a break. Usually I don't take breaks, but this is the exception. Oh, I also might go to a wedding sometime later in the year that I might be away for that too. However, usually it's just this one time. This Otakon is the only exception now at the moment. So always working, due diligence, steady, and then 4+. I even take the break from running during this time. So this is my offset day. And what do I do with it? Pretty much I do the same thing I always do every day. I try to put a smile on people's faces. Right? Okay. Alright. So let's switch gears to all you Japanese language learners out there. Keep on having fun. You know. Mata ne. See you a lot later. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? And yeah. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a little bit as we change gears. So. Alright. Go to bath. Alright. Be right back. One of these days, I'm gonna blow my nose right into the mic. Again, it's happened before. Like, I changed my mute button, and then I unmute, and then I mute, and sometimes I would hit the wrong button, and then it'd just be this incredibly disgusting nose sound, blowing my nose sound. Sorry. That thought happened. It happened like 2 times back in the past. Not too bad. Okay, so welcome back, folks. It's day 64 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Right. Let's see. We ended unit 15. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. So that means do I have the Hans? Oh no, do I have the Hansu down? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Alright, so Unit 15 was... Oh, hobbies. Hobbies. Alright. Alright. Genau. Wait. That doesn't seem right. Different radical. Dang it. I had problems with this yesterday too. Alright, maybe it'll come to me later. No, that's not the correct radical either. So like, 玩电脑游戏 she is the thing that I'm missing. We'll come back to it. Let's see if I remember it as I go.看书 and also在看书 在看书 Oops. Just kidding. Let's clean this up a little. Oops. Maybe we'll throw in会跳舞 Mm. So, 爱不爱？爱不爱听英语歌? That's putting in a lot of things from this unit. A lot of grammar points. Grammar point. Ting. Refresher of 英语 and 歌 and we can add oh no, I don't remember. Oh no, I do. Ah yeah. Wait. Oh. Go quarter. Oh, I made that so thick. Oh. 喜欢 喜欢 right? 喜欢 is also something. And then 唱歌 also we have modifiers.最喜欢唱歌 Oh, I just temporarily, when I was writing this, I grabbed onto another thing and then I lost it. Dang, I should have focused on that. I just grasped the character I was looking for and now it's gone again. Wait. Like, I don't even have a radical in mind. Like it's just a complete blank. Okay, what are the hobbies? So we have Juan Shu Bing Younger Yao. I think we got all of them. Outside of Xi Xi. Just can't picture it. Why is she so elusive? Is there any association that I made? I didn't make any association with Yoshi. Yeah, alright. Okay, unit. We still got unit 14. What was unit 14? Position. Unit 14 was position. So Bien. Yo. 左 Whoops. 旁 I don't know why that's got a very flat and stocky. Okay. Mia, right? Got. Whoops. Oh Mia. Oh Mia. Uh, 前面 other positions. Well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lu. Gao. Oh gosh. Joel. Joel. Juan. Okay. I don't know if I still feel like it's this or Hanze. 这里 have to double check. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. No, no. That's fine. Whichever works, really. Oops. Or 你们的 sorry 你们的他们的 No, we can take this and combine it. Practice this phrase. Jamajo. Jamajo. That's all for those guys? Oh no, there's still one more. A location or reference. Xue Xiao. I still didn't get the inspiration for... That's okay. Dropping one is not too bad considering how terrible I yapped the last couple days. So we'll get it next time. Let's go back. We still got 3 days to iron that out. So what did it look like? Ooh, that's so painful. Okay, that's fine. Let's double check everything. Oh, this is from my last session. All right, yeah, no, yep, that's fine. So this one we lost. Okay, all right. 喜欢看书。歌唱歌英语爱变 yeah okay piece of cake. Right, and then last review for this before we leave it behind for some time. So 右边边右边左左前前旁校路告九往面学怎么后你们的他们的那里这哪 okay, so we're good with that too. Yay. New unit, describe routine. Oh yeah, we're hobbies into routine. Yep. Ooh, a grammar point. All right, so what do we have? What time do you get up in the morning? Oh, this is kind of coincidental because the Japanese one reset on their themes too, and they literally started with routine as well, again with the kanji. So we are saying more or less the same thing. Now we get to see if there's overlap in the Hanji in the Hanzi. 你早上几点？几点？几点？起床？哦，起床。Yeah, 起床. That makes sense. Oh, and it's used the same thing. Okay, so get up is the same. Can confirm. Now we have a coincidentally. This is why I love learning Japanese and Chinese at the same time. They use the same thing. Although chong is the addition to bed. That's chong. So to rise from bed, right? Rise from bed. So they use the same character. This is okiru. Nice. So we got some new reinforcements by coincidence, right?
你早上几点起床？
Yeah, 起床. So no new characters. These are all characters we are familiar with. That's why I could read it. Okay, so 你们明天三点 What? Nope. And then 学 Interesting. 学 So finish. I'm pretty sure I don't have that character.
我们明天3点放学。
Oh, 放学 Alright, 放学 So 放 We get pinging today because it's day 1. So we'll see for sure. I hear 放 in my ears. So makes sense. 我们上午9点上班 It's probably 上班 because that sounds familiar to me. To go to work. Let me see.
我们上午9点上班。
班 Okay, 班 Yeah, 上班 I don't know quite. I need to see the pinyin because my ear training is not the greatest. I have like a really weird accent to everything, so I gotta line it up. But it's close to what I thought it was supposed to sound like. What time do you go to sleep? So 你几点 Maybe it's like 睡觉 Oh yeah, it's kind of like 睡觉, right? Like sleep. Let me see. I have neither of these characters yet. However, it's like 睡觉.
你几点睡觉？
Yeah, 睡觉. Okay.
你几点睡觉？
Yeah. I'm partially cheating still. These are very common words, so I'm pretty comfortable in hearing them. Although I need to remove like my accent from try to distinguish my accent from my Fujianese. You cook every day. 你每天做饭吗？你每天做饭吗？做饭吗？做饭 Yeah, 做饭吗？你每天做饭吗？ That's not we have all these characters. So what do we have? There's some interesting ones. This one, it's kind of funny because this one kind of reminds me of it reminds me of that one radical for like kondo teki, and also the one character in Jidohan Baiki. It's do. It reminds me of do, although it's just that one radical. From here to there, In English, we may say I'm traveling from the United States, yeah, to China, okay. Or I'll be on vacation from May to June, yeah. To say the same thing in Chinese, you use, yeah, yeah.
从
从到
到
yeah 从 and 到从美国到中国 yeah 从美国到中国 yeah Dao is very multi-purpose, but Dao is Dao is already introduced as well to two. It also means arrive. So you hear Dao a lot. Chong looks interesting. Chong wu ye. Chong wu ye. Dao liu ye. Oh yeah, from okay. Oh, interesting. They also capitalize. Okay, weird. I guess May and June are capitalized, so that makes sense. 从9点到5点. Okay. We got this. All right, let's go.
起
Okay. All right, reintroduce. This is actually a repeat because 对不起 uses the same. Okay. All right.
有
Let's try to get used to. Is the other one in here? No. Chi. Yeah, she is not here. Dang it. Okay. Okay, so it's just phone one. Let's turn on pinyin. Right. We get pinyin on our first day.
班
Ban. Okay. Ban.
床
Chong. Right.
玩 起
Okay. Qi.
起床
Chuang. These are repeats.
起
There it is. Alright.
系
Qi.
床
Chuang.
听
Ting.
班
Ban.
班
Ban. Wait.
班
Hold. Wait. I wasn't paying attention. Did they just bang and ban me?
班班班
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's the same character. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying close enough. Well, that's fine. Yao Fan. Okay, makes sense. Yao Fan. I was getting ready to. Today we just had a discussion about like Hirugohan, Asagohan, and Bangohan. So I was wondering when they were gonna introduce the different meals of the day.
早饭
Jiao Fan. Jiao Fan.
他不吃早饭
Ta bu chi jiao fan. Oh yeah, me too. No time. Ta bu chi jiao fan.
医生几点上班
上班 Yeah, 上班 Okay. 医生几点上班 What time does the doctor go to work? 7. 医生几点？医生几点上班？
我们上午9点上班。
我们我们上what？9点。
我们上午9点上班。
哦，上午
9点。
Oh. No, it is the same order. Dang it, I thought it was a different order. I take it back. I literally said something about this in Japanese earlier. It's the same order. Wow. So it's just English is out on the ropes. It's the same order. So I was mistaken. I wasn't quite sure. Okay, 我们上午几点上班？
上班。
上班。Okay.
我们的妈妈今天不上班。
我们的妈妈今天不上班。今天
你们在哪里上学？
上学 OK 上学。你们在哪里？OK 你们在哪里上学？No new grammar points yet. Actually, it's pretty comfy right now. No new like in my face grammar points. Where do y'all go to school? Y'all. 你们在哪里？你们在哪里上学？
学生昨天10点上学。
It's beginning.
学生昨天10点上学。
It's beginning.
学生昨天10点上学。
学生
昨天
10
10
点
上
上
学。
学。Just so many shashing everywhere. 学生上点10点10点上学。
学生昨天10点上学。
昨天 oops I think I messed up on 昨天。学生昨天10点man please mess up on 10. 10 is just really different. 学生昨天10点上学。
你早上几点起床？
你早上10点起床。
你早上几点起床？
起床 right 你早上几点起床？早上 right yeah 早上几点？你早上几点起床？
起床。
丈夫 中
中
午
午
学校、
学校
儿子
儿子
起床
Okay.
班、
I don't want to talk about it.
从、
从
睡、
睡sorry. Wait a minute. That's 睡? Okay. Interesting. There's no relation between. Hmm. 对，
从、
从
班、床、
Again, you should drink some water. Oh yeah, thanks. I have not. You're right. You're right. You're right.
睡觉、
睡觉 We finally got sleep.
从、睡觉、
睡觉
睡觉、
睡觉
睡、
Oh, you're drinking water with me? Good. Oh no, it's not that same radical. It's not the same radical. So it's not the same as kando teki, the do and jidohan baiki. Interesting. It's the nori noru radical with a building on the left. All right. Shay.
从、睡、睡觉。
Oh yeah, I keep using the different tone for jiao. It's 4-4. That's interesting. 睡觉instead of 水饺. I wonder what 水饺 is. 睡觉睡觉
班、床
Okay. 午饭 Okay, 午饭 Yeah, 午饭
午饭、
他每天都不吃午饭。
他每天都不吃午饭。他每天都不吃午饭。Oh man, 不吃。That's
他每天都不吃午饭。
Okay. 他每天不吃午饭，不吃午饭，不吃。Kind of sounds weird every time I say it. 他每天 oops. 每天都不吃午饭。Fine.
你几点睡觉？
你几点？你几点睡觉？Okay. 14th.
我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
我
我
昨天 我昨天呢？
我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
Oh, wait. Oh gosh, it's all lumped together.
昨天晚上。
昨天晚上 I'm like 昨天晚上我昨天晚上 something activity give me
睡觉
睡觉 works. Oh wait. 我昨天晚上 I'm
11点。
11点睡觉。
我昨天晚上11点睡觉。
Okay, fair enough. 我昨天晚上11点睡觉。Fair enough.
你每天做饭吗？
做 why is 做 highlighted? Why? What are you doing? I don't know. 你每天做饭吗？ Imagine cooking every day. The dream. I'm kidding.
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
我 listen. 我昨天晚上11点睡觉。Okay, Frisbee. Nice. 你係講福州話嗎？你係聽對福州話嗎？ You said I forgot to ask you yesterday. You said you were native Chinese. Do you happen to speak a dialect?我只用係普通話 because 家錯我晒福州話佢我媽咪佢爸爸講話。It's largely why I'm not literate. It's a bit of a reason why I'm not literate in Mandarin or even fluent in Mandarin in that way. It's because I usually talk in Fujianese. Frisbee, I don't know if you can understand me. I've been trying, like, since I'm learning Mandarin, I secretly also ask anyone if they have a dialect that they speak, because I always wanted to meet someone else on the internet who speaks Fujianese. Maybe they will be able to like educate me, teach me stuff in Fujianese, because that's not available. I don't live in China. 老师
从12点到1点吃饭。
Okay, 老师从12点到 oh right 到1点吃饭。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
Okay. 老师从12点到1点吃饭。12点12点到1点从 从12点到1点吃饭。
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
OK，
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
上个月
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
That's actually kind of tough to like process, man. 我上个月从
14号
到
7号。我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
I just realized that doesn't make
14号
sense.
到14号
Went from the later to the from an early later date to an earlier date. Okay.
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
在中国。我上个月从7号 ，OK， 7号到14号在中国。我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
我们爱做中国饭。
我们爱做我们爱做中国饭。中国饭。Oh, right. Yes. Actually, is that a grammar point? No, right? Nah. Where it becomes a gerund? Where it becomes a gerund when you put 喜欢 and no. That's really early. It's not new. We're fine. Ugh. Okay. 我每天10点 I mean 从10点到6点睡觉。我每天从10点到6点睡觉。呢？Oh, right. 每天 Right. That's a grammar point. I should really
都睡觉。
I should write that as a grammar point. I didn't make sure to know this grammar point about though. I wrote it a couple times to myself, but I kind of forgot about it. 我每天 I think you start with 每天。我每天 this is definitely a grammar point right here. This structure, including the bonus. So we'll have to remember that. This is a plus, plus, and a plus here. Quite a lot of grammar points. Okay. 我每天从十点到6点到睡觉。I keep doing 睡觉 with a different tone. 睡觉。A different one. Where did you put the 到? Oh, in the front. 每天到. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I get it. Put it in the front of the both. I usually put it closer to the predicate. Over. Okay. Okay, 每天到. That sounds better though. 每天到. 从十点到6点睡觉. I kind of like that. I like that. 每天到. Just kidding. 他每天都不吃something 午饭不吃午饭 Okay. I can't do that. Not on the desktop version. Actually, the desktop version doesn't have that. I still can confirm the desktop version doesn't have that. At least in my opinion.
回
Or I didn't find a way. 回 Okay. Is it like how many times? Let's see. Oh, no, wait. Maybe not. Oh, this is new too.
放
Are you serious?
放 回
回
睡觉
Okay.
起从
Okay. 从
回
回
放
放
回床放起睡觉
Ah, that's so
放
okay. Okay, dinner. Let me guess. 晚饭
晚饭
Sorry, 晚饭 Not quite there. 晚饭 Same characters.
晚饭
晚饭
我晚上7点吃晚饭
我晚上几点吃晚饭 Yes, 晚饭 几点吃晚饭我晚上几点吃晚饭 Okay.晚上 Oh, that's cute. That's a cute emo. That a person? Okay, tomato consuming tomato. I see. Some rapid chewing.
你几点放学？
放学，你几点？你几点放学？ 放学. Wait, did we not? Oh, 放. Fun. Yeah, she's from Taiwan. She works at a farm. Oh, cute. Cute. Very cute. Does she also wear a hood that happens to look like a tomato? Because I think that would be exceptionally cute. She streams nonstop for like a couple years straight. Oh. Wait. Okay. No? Oh. Why not? Embrace it, you know? I might. Like, I mean, not even ending the stream. Yeah, I understand. No, I understand. But technically she does stop post activities, but you can keep something running forever. You can keep something running continuously. Obviously I have different criteria for considering what is streaming and what is. She's cool, I bet. A farmer, come on. Farmers are cool. 放学. 你几点放学?
你几点放学？
放学. What time to finish school? Fair enough. I always kind of consider that more like get off school or get out of school. 放学.
我们明天3点放学。
我们blah blah blah. 我们明天 something.
我们明天3点放学。3点
放学. Okay. 我们明天3点放学. It would be funny if she wore a tomato hood though. I think it would be kind of cute. I thought about it. So oh, actually this was before you met me. I usually wear a cap when so sometime when my hair grows into a mullet, right? When I start developing a mullet, I basically shave my head, right? I shave my head and I usually wear a cap, like a runner's cap. However, for the longest time, I've been looking for some sort of like more exotic, if you will, like interesting hat that is also lightweight and also you can wash it and like very safely washable, because I don't like. Oh, okay. And I get my hair goes through phases. So when I shave my head, it's usually you get like 2 months worth of hair growth, and then I take off the cap. And then when my hair grows too long, I would wash my hair. I would wear the cap for a day to keep my hair down, and then go for a couple days, and then. And what I mean by wash my hair, I mean like stringent soap, like clean out the oils and what. So I was thinking of trying to find something, maybe at Otakon. When I go to Otakon, maybe I'll go to the dealer's room and try to find some obnoxiously very interesting, obtuse exotic hats or something, and bring it back. Always kind of fun wearing unusual hats.
我们明天3点放学。
So whenever I see someone have like emo with hats, it's like you should wear one or get one made or something. You know?
他们今天5点放学。
他们今天5点放学。Okay. 他们今天5点 放学. It's so nice not having to worry about prepositions or helping verbs or even articles. I mean particles. There's just no particles either. That's so funny. I'm just looking at this as like, wait, why does this seem so condensed? It's like, well, there aren't prepositions. And then I realized, oh yeah, there aren't particles either. They finished school at 5 today. 今天他们今天5点放学。
你每天几点回家？
你每天几点会家 Okay, fair enough. Oh, I was thinking it had something to do with doing something a specific amount of time because we're talking about routine here, but okay. This is he. I feel this is more like he instead of ni. It's more of a he as in, and that's coincidence because I just got e. So like he, the e particle. It's just, this is very, I feel this is closer to the e particle than it is to the ni particle, but it could be like the ni particle. 你每天几点回家？每天几点回家？
你每天几点回家？回。
Oh, wait. No, maybe not. This might be kairu. This might be closer to kairu. Yeah, 回家. 回家. I don't know. I don't know yet.
你明天几点下班？
Yeah, 下班. Wait a minute. Oh, this is what I'm used to.
下
Yeah, 下班.
班
Yeah. Oh, so they attached a different preposition, a prepositional like verbiage to school. But this is the one that I'm usually familiar with, using 下. But they didn't use it with 学, so not 下学, right? 下学, but they used it with 班, 下班. Interesting. But the other one was what? Oh, 放学. 放学. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I meant by get off. I'm more familiar with the phrase about getting off of school as opposed to finishing school. 你明天下班 明天 So interesting. And yeah, I'm having problems with the English arrangement. Obviously, if I read that as English, I wouldn't need to translate it anymore in English. Like what I mean is I wouldn't need to organize it into the sentence structure. I think that's something that is interesting about connecting things. Like you don't need grammar. Like what I mean is, if you have the familiarity and grammar, you don't even need grammar. Like grammar is irrelevant too in the translation, right? It's like you tomorrow, what time get off work? I mean, that's good enough. It's understandable in English. I mean, you don't have to arrange this. What the heck is this? I mean, I'm just, saying. You read that as like, you tomorrow, what time get off work? It's fine. Yeah, it's understandable in English, or at least to me. And I remember Cat, I'm pretty sure you feel the same way. What time do you get off work tomorrow?
老师晚上6点下班。老师晚上
6点下班。
老师晚上6点下班。
Okay. I gotta get used to hearing the time of day before the time. Both Japanese and Chinese do it that way. So I would like
6点
whenever I hear the time, I somehow expect the time of day after. So it catches me off guard when
晚上
they start with 晚上 and then suddenly they talk about time. So I need to get used to that again.
老师晚上6点下班。
And I actually say it the other way
晚
around
上
when I'm talking to my parents. So that's kind of a weird thing.
晚上
Yeah. Like I got occasionally like minanya I could say it this way, which is like minanya noiting, right? No, yeah. Minanya minaman noiting. But I sometimes say noiting minaman. So tomorrow evening in kind of like in English structure. And I don't think you dramatically affect the
6
meaning
点
if you go this way.
晚上
But yeah, it also happens in the reverse, where if I thought about it in English first, I would sometimes say it in the English structure.
老师晚上6点下班。
6点下班. Okay. I'm not going home tonight. Yikes. I said that before.
今天
今天
晚上
Yeah, that still works. 今天晚上 Oh, 我今天晚上 Oh, interesting. Yeah.
不
I wonder how that works. 我今天晚上不回家
回家
什么? Oh, I was just looking at 都 like if you place like 明天 and 都 it would be neither or ever or either neither. I was thinking of the English translation of how you would do the negation. So what word would you use to translate all of days you don't do something? So that's kind of a negative. Oh, but you said that before. I flip the time of day with the time, and then reverse sometimes. So like sometimes I say like, oh, in the afternoon at 6 versus 6 o'clock in the afternoon. And then in Mandarin it's also flexible like that, or like Chinese is also flexible like that, but it would turn people off. So like you could say 今天6点 right? 今天6点 or 6点今天. And I said that in Fujianese a couple of times. Oh, I was referring to the you're talking about, no, I've said this before. I'm not going home tonight. I say that very often. Or I've said this before. I'm not going home tonight because I have to work. I've worked overnight before. Multiple times. I've worked overnight before multiple times. 我今天晚上不回家 Have you ever done that before? There was a interesting time. Oh, dude, I do have to admit, universities after dark, when the lights go out, that's kind of creepy. It's actually very creepy. It's like being in a library, a very large library, when no one's around. That's pretty creepy. I would say it's second to like being at school or when no one's around. Like you're like walking through the school and you only have like the fog lights on and whatnot. It's kind of creepy. It gets kind of creepy. You think you hear sounds and stuff, but it's like just the plumbing and whatnot creaking around, and occasionally you bump into another person who's burning the midnight oil, and that's kind of funny too. However, I've done multiple times. I was a workaholic, so it wasn't all too common. I mean, it was all far more common. It's kind of fitting, honestly. Here's the funny thing. I don't even know how to express this. Wait. I didn't even get this prompt in Japanese. Yeah. Maybe I did. Sort of. I can express in Japanese though, but I don't remember getting this prompt. But it's in the Chinese course, which is funny, because I feel like now I'm curious if an expression like this sentence is in the other courses. Because the question is, this is a cultural deep cut. Saying something like this is very natural. It's very natural to say I'm not going home tonight. So I said this on multiple occasions, even in English, but it's kind of a cultural deep cut. Oh, they wanted it somewhere else. Okay, that's yeah. What time do you go home every day? Never. That's the joke. 你every day 你每天几点回家？你每天几点回家？ Oh my gosh, it's like okay, all right, I'm feeling it. Sorry, that one had like a dip rise. It's kind of like bouncy. It's a bouncy pitch. I like it. It sounded quite Japanese. A bouncy pitch.
班
Yeah. Okay.
晚 班
Gotta start going to bed. Got an appointment tomorrow. All right. Good luck. Hopefully the appointment is like maintenance. Hopefully it's not anything serious. Good luck with your appointments. Sleep well. I will see you in 4+ days. Maybe we'll chat in a minute. Yeah, it'll just be boring. All right, cool. Maintenance. Yeah. I'll be gone for the next 4+ days. Probably anywhere between 4 and 5 days. Good luck with everything. Yeah. See you on Discord. Yep.
床
床
有起
Okay. 起床
起床，
起床起床 yeah tone 2 OK 起床
睡，
睡
从床睡觉起。医生今天几点下班？
医生今天几点下班？医生 Oh my gosh, they're all what the heck? 医生几点？医生今天几点？几点下班 ？Oh my gosh, that's kind of toxic.
医生今天几点下班？
医生今天医生今天几点下班？There's too many ones in a row. What time does the Yeah, 下班。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
Oh man. Okay. All right. This is a struggle.
我从每天都从
reasonable. We need a reasonable time. 10点到6点 maybe 6点 yeah 6点
睡觉。我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
Okay, reasonable times, right? Night. Thank you. Night. 我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。吃。Wait. Yeah? Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. Just kidding. Sure fun. 12点到1点。
你们在哪里上学？
你们在哪里？
在哪里？上学。你们在哪里上学？
上学。
你明天几点下班？
你明天几点下班？你明天几点？明天work。
老师晚上6点下班。老师
晚上 No yeah 老师晚上6点下班。
老师晚上6点下班。
下班。老师晚上，老师晚上6点下班。
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
我上个月从几号到14号在中国。Oh no, numbers man. Okay. 7号7号到14号上个月。Oh my gosh, from the okay. 我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
对，
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
星期六
8点。
星期六8点
吃晚饭。
会吃晚饭。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
会8点。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
I think that might be a grammar point. Maybe. That 会 is in the middle. 他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
Alright, we got 15 minutes. That's kind of a lot.
上班。
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 Such a weird
上班。
character combination.
上班。
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 Alright, close our eyes. Right.
上班。
Imagine it.
上班。
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 Okay.
上班。
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 上班。 Introducing the
Yeah.
上
上班
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 Okay, still the same. Okay.
上班
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 Okay. Not bad.
对不起，
对不起。对不起。Probably. Yeah. Oh, really?
对不起
对不起
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
对不起
I could have sworn we already did. We already had this.
对不起
Oh, maybe it isn't.
对不起
Oh, maybe this is the character that I kept track of, but they didn't add it until now.
对不
No?
起
No, I'm pretty sure I thought I already had this character.
对不起
Weird.
对不起
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 That was
对不
probably
起
really off.
对
Okay,
不
let's
起
try again. Oops.
对不起
对不起
Okay. Ah,
对
that's
不
really off.
起
Ah, that was a little bit closer. Oh yeah, that's not part of this. Okay.
上班
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 All right. Can I get the others, please?
对不起
Again. Interesting.
对不起
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 Okay. 大学生
大学生
数学
数学
大学生 Interesting.
意大利
利
音乐大学生
生
数学汉堡
包
数
学数学
大学生
大学生学
大学生
数学
数 Wait a minute. Oh no. I thought it was the other way. Oh no, I flipped these. Whoops. I accidentally flipped these. Dang it. I flipped them. Oh no.
意大利人，大学生，
英国人，
服务员，
数学，
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 I wasn't careful.
对不起，
Okay, again.
对不起，
对不起，
All right.
对不起，
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 Oops.
对不起，
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 All right. 上班，
上班，
上班，上班，
上
上班，
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 Oh, the last stroke was
Get
way
more.
off. Way off.
5点半，
5点半. Oh, I see. 半. Okay. 5点半. 9点. 9点半. Wait, they didn't go where I thought they were gonna go. Okay. Oh,
半，
oh, there it is. And then the other
5
bar.
点半，
Oh, no. Really?
半，
Okay, sure.
1点半，
5点半，
5点半，
半，
9点半，
半，
9点半，
It's from a
1点半。
previous.
5点半，
半，
It's from a previous chapter or previous unit.
数学，
Oh boy. Okay. 学习，
学习，
学习。数学。Okay.
不，
不，
课，数学，
数学。
学习，
习。
大学
大学生。Also 学
学
学
习，
学习。
数学，
数 Don't mess up. Okay. 数学。
数，学，
学习，
学。Okay.
音乐，
乐。
数学，喜欢，学习，
学习 Oops. 学习。
英国
人。英国人。Alright. I guess we'll keep going until we hit an error now.
对不起，
对不起。对不起。
对不起，
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 Ugh, I just saw it. Alright. Alright. Not really controlling my tail there.
半，
Fun. Okay. 9点半.
半、
5点半、
5点
半、 1点半、
5点半、9点半、
半、
9点半、5点半、
OK， 中学生。
中学生，
Where are you going with it? Okay，
学习。
Fair enough。中学生。
中学生学习中文。我的
Whoops，
大学
学生。
学习，
学习
中学生、
中学生、
学习、
数学学习中国中学生医生
对不
起，
对不起，
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 Okay, I need to be a little stricter on
对不
this
起
part.
对不起，对不起，对不起，
对不起，
Maybe that was a little better.
对不起，
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 Maybe.
9点半，
9点半 again.
9点半，
5点半、
Oh, 半 again.
5点半、
1点半，
1点半、
1点半，
1点半、9点半、5点半、
5点半、
Okay.
中学生，
生同学
同学、
中学生
医生数学同学学习中学生
对同学
同学、
中学生、
中
学
学生、同学、
学习医生中学生同学数学
All right. Okay. 学校什么？
怎么
学校、
学校、
怎么？喂。Hey, that's a little weird.
同学怎么
怎么？
谁的
的
课学校
学校、学校，怎么
学校学校同学
马克，对，
学生。
谁的？
怎么？
怎么？怎么？
汉语课。谁的？
怎么？学校。同学。
学校。
怎么？
怎么？
数学。
数学。
对吗？
对吗？
同学。
同学。
学校。
I get the second one, please. No.
9点半。
9点半。1点半。
半。
半。
1点半。
半。
1点半。
1点半。半。
5点半。
1点半。
Okay.
学生。
同学。学生。
同学。数学。学习。学生。大学生。
同
学。
学。
同学。
学生。
学
生。同学。
数学。学生。大学生。生日。同学。
1点半。
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 5点半。
5点半。
1点半。
Okay. On again.
1点半。
半。
5点半。
1点半。半。
半。
半。
5点半。
I don't understand. Oh. Why is that so high? Am I getting any fills? Not really. Weird. Oof. 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 Okay. Might do a couple more. Okay. 上班。早饭。早饭。
早饭。
早饭。早饭。
上班。
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 早饭。
早饭。认识。
热水。
热水。
做了。
上班。
上班。
上
班。
早饭。
上班。
上班。
早饭。
上学。
上学。
上学。What is it? 上学。Oh, right. 上学。Right. 上学。
上班。做饭。
做饭。
晚上。
早饭。
早饭。早。Whoops. Wrong one.
饭。
早饭
早饭、
早饭早饭那做饭早饭
早饭、
饭
冰茶、
起床、
起床起床
上班、明白、
上
班
上班、
上班
起床、
起床起床
知道、
知道
冰茶、
冰茶
早饭、
早饭
粥
粥 really
上班
really
上班、
how does that work
粥、
粥
上班，上班，
what
上班、
热
不在、
周、上、
上班、周、
对
上
周、鱼、办、刷卡、上
班
周、
周、好、
好
上班、
上班
下雨、
下雨
兴、
兴
周
上班、
okay. All right. I think this is good enough for today. 2.5 hours. Not too bad. I have some rustiness. Sure. Okay. So let's translate. I think we're gonna do the same thing as we do with Japanese. Right? Did we both start a new unit today? Yeah, we did. Oh no. Yesterday was the new. Okay. So we're gonna just go straight into pinyin, right? Straight into pinyin. So let's sort these out. So ban, chong, ne, ne, routine. Oh, let's see. Okay. 上班 okay. 上班上学 Oh, is that Dao? No. Dao is where is it? So Chong where's Dao? Excuse me? Am I a pep? I don't see it here. Alright, we won't circle this for now. Jiao, jiao. Jiao. Oh. Jiao fan. Jiao fan. Jiao fan. Jiao fan. Jiao fan. G. Okay. 6点半 6点半 Good. I guess. Guess. 下个月 This is first. 下个月 Yeah. 下个月 Also 下班 Oh. 放 回 Where's 家 回家晚饭星期六 It seems like Leo is my only tie, so we're just gonna Leo it all up. 星期六 There were other numbers. That's fine. So, numbers are fine. Chong. Oh. Oh, right. Wait. Yes. 起床 起床 I still don't remember this. Oh. 午饭 And there's 上午上午 下午 fine 在 the heck 在 oh die for being in a place with 同 I swear this is missing. What am I missing? We're missing yeah, missing this. Dao or Dao, right? Dao. Dao. I might have said Gao earlier too. Dao. Sometimes I say Gao. Wait. Is it Dao or Gao? It's Dao, yeah. That's fine. What was this? Oh, this is Fang. Then what the heck is this? I don't remember. Oh, we're missing. Okay, Shay Jiao. Oh my goodness, Shay Jiao. We're missing Jiao. We'll have to remember to write that. Shay Jiao. And this is Fang. Fang. Okay. And it's Gao. Gao is from Fujianese, so get them mixed up a little. It would have been really helpful if that's the... Okay, so let's review again. Right. I missed a few. So... Fun. Chong. Shui. Wei. Fang. Gang. Shui. Yao. Fan. Qi. Chuang. Chuang. Liu. Dian. Ban. Okay. Wu. Ge. Ye. Xiao. Jing. Qi. Wan. Wait. Yeah. Wan. Jia. Die. Alright. So what vocabulary? Yeah. It's gonna be tough to remember when I come back. I'll have to review on and off when I come back. before I come back. When I'm away. So yeah. We can group things, so上班下班上学放学 I don't know if you can say 下学. That's a little weird. Maybe it's a grammar point right here. That might be a grammar point. And routine. Think of a routine. So 睡觉 sleeping, when you sleep, when you get up. Whoops. Uh, 起床 So sleep, get up. That's a pairing. And then now we have some special things like 从 let's do time. 从六 从6点到I don't know. 9 is a pretty good one. Oh, you know what? I don't actually know where the phone marker goes. Yeah, it goes over the U. I'm like, wait a minute. That looks weird. They both go over the U. 6 从6点到9点 right 9点6点到9点 and what other we can throw in bond and then we still have days we can use. So add to this. Oh, you know what? I should write a 会 reminder 会 between the, and then you would add the day. So maybe like, I don't know, 晚上 and then 晚上 so 晚上会 oh, and we can add 都 会 or 都 晚上 try to remind myself of grammar. What else we got? Another phrase like 下班 is 回家 回家. So we covered all those. All the new ones. And then school, right? And meals. Meals. Meals constitute another group. So, 饺饭 午饭 晚饭 饺饭午饭晚饭 And for this, we can substitute. So in this phrase, it's like a time or range. So they also introduce 星期 instead of 店 星期. They introduce something else. No. And then other expressions to be added into this position. Things like 下个月 or only 下个月 really. There's no 这个月 or 这个月每个月 May was pretty. 上个月 no 上个月 but that's fine. We'll use it as 下个月 下个月 integrate months. We can probably even say months in the range. So we can say months, range in months, range in days, range in weeks, range in time. Oh wait, we already just did that. I don't know, we didn't even we have days too. Let's go. How? Oh. Wait. Did I write that in? Yeah. No, how? So pretty much everything from that one unit with time can fit into this set. Yeah, anything with the time set. So we just pick something like time of day, way. You can dial it too, depending on do it too to some extent. Go and Hui go there. So that's not too bad. Go to work, get off work, go to school, finish school, return home, sleep, get up, breakfast, lunch, dinner, a range in which you do something. And it looks like the modifiers that we use like hui, do, do. Are used before then. But the week the week and time of day and stuff. So like the day and whatnot actually goes before. That's a little complicated. That's a little complicated. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Oops. Also, this is missing, so we need to remember that too. That's missing. Yeah, that's a wrap for today. Good. I think I'll remember the majority of it. So the newest thing is what? Ban is fine. Chong, yeah. 睡觉。回家。放学。上班。下班。上学。放学。回家。睡觉。起床。早饭。午饭。晚饭。到。Alright. Alright, folks, that's a wrap. As again, we'll be away for 4+ days. Finally, one could say I'm gonna take somewhat of a 4-day break. 4-day break from language learning. Actually, this is the first time I'm taking a break from language learning for a little bit. Although I'm really not like necessarily taking a break from language learning. We're just gonna use language, right? As opposed to 4-day break from streaming. Streaming. It's the one time of year. It's guaranteed that I'll be away. So we'll be back next Monday. Going to celebrate and going to go to an Asian pop culture pop culture convention. It's not a coincidence that I do these things and are very interested in Asian culture, especially pop. I like being involved and observing people engaging in pop culture as well. That includes anime, right? Anime, just trendy things, music, etc. It'll be interesting to observe all that stuff through a different lens now, right? A different lens. Honestly, it's still also very trendy because I looked at the convention's guest list, and I am kind of out of touch now. Like, I might recognize maybe 20% of the guests, and if they didn't have bios or something, I wouldn't be familiar with their projects as well. Very notable people. Just not language learning, you gotta make time for language learning. Can't pop culture moves fast, very, very quickly. Last take-home message, take breaks. No one breaks, sees opportunities, right? This is more like a tradition, so I always make it obligatory that I break away from all my usual hyper high functioning things. Now I get to sit around, greet people, a lot of people, interact with a lot of people. It goes from like interacting with people through online to literally being in the presence of like tens of thousands of people in one area. It's a bit of extreme, but it helps to keep me grounded and be comfortable with being around a lot of people and dealing with a lot of people or interacting with a lot of people, communicating, solving problems, etc. Long weekend. I'll be back. Hope all you guys are balancing your studies, things that you like to do with the things that you have to do, and also get out, have the opportunity to interact with passionate people with common interests every once in a while, be it temporary or the formation of a beautiful friendship, or maybe even a long-time partner. Who knows? Every time, it's worth the opportunity. Occasionally find that motivation to explore a little bit. Until next time, right? Until way next time. Definitely take care, right? Stay safe and healthy. And if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Until next time, 再见. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.